Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
I'm gonna need a minute here. Oh, there it is. Did that fix it? That did not. What the hell is that?
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Hey, there it is. House. Fucking weird. What the hell is that?
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Okay, that was weird. Had some technical issues there for a second. I think it's fixed now.
Phew.
It's not fixed. I gotta do stuff. Apparently this thing signed out, so I need to fix this real quick.
Phew. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Phew.
Okay, everything is fixed now. Okay, I'm back. That took a very long time to fix. So, I got an Elemental Mastery Cup. I leveled it up a long time ago, but never. I think this is a better one. Maybe I didn't get a medal. I could have sworn I got an Elemental Mastery Cup. Maybe it was here? Yeah, it was right here. This is this is the one. That's right, you got the sucrose. Where are you, sucrose? Character I never use. There you are. What do you have on you for this? For the 4-piece. Ah. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
As per our contract.
You know, let's bring Child out today.
Your eyes wide open.
Almost never. You know, actually, what was the team I was using before? I can't remember. Hold on. Let's lower this. This is it off. It was cooking and jongleur. That's what I used last time. This is fine. All right, so I need to make my way down. I'll try to go back to where I was, right? No, it's fine. I didn't make my way down to this part of the map now. I've journeyed a little bit of ways. I opened up these two parts of the map. I didn't hit every single one, as I think this is underground, and this is also underground. Oh yeah, I want to do this boss. Okay, let me go do this real quick, and then I'll go do that. It's this thing in the air I saw, and I really wanted to see what it was. Oh, actually, wait. So I saw this thing a while ago from behind the mountain. It was like kind of like this evil kind of like red shit kind of thing coming out from behind the mountain. I didn't know what it was, and I found it. It's that thing over there. I don't know what that's gonna be, or what that is, or why it's coming from. It looks like a volcano, but that's the desert, so I don't know what that is. I'm excited to find out what that is. I think that's part of back 3.1, maybe. But let's see what this is. What? Okay, let's go back this way. No way, there's an actual path to come up here. No way. This is underground. This is no. That's. Okay, fucking we're activating it. Come on.
Propagate! Spring forth!
Couldn't let your guard down. Bring it on.
Oh, that's right. This is like a closed off area. Oh. Okay, so, okay, wait. I'll do it after this. Someone showed me this. Oh, it did some of that too?
Now you shall perish!
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
There is no escape! Shine down!
I'm out of here.
You're mine.
That water didn't do anything. Alright, so they told me. So I was told that if I hit these with electricity, it'll do something, so. Did it do something? It's already activated, so. Yeah, I've come across some things. Oh, this.
A reward on the road.
Ninjutsu.
No time to lose.
know, using Sai is better than running.
Answer from this world?
It just is.
Illusion shattered.
Should I go in there with like Diluc? Since it seems like a Dendro type boss. You know what? No, let's use Child. I almost never get to use him. The king. Oh. Okay. Kind of wild, aren't you?
Germinate!
Ha! Da! Huh! Yeah! Yeah! Huh! Da! Yeah! Da!
Torn to oblivion!
And away I go!
Ha! Da!
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah! 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 Brace yourself! This is gonna hurt!
All right. I should clean this. Yeah. So you can drop these. I guess I'm gonna have to farm you anyway.
Who's next?
Because I don't think there's a boss right now that drops the Dendro crystals, right? It's just him. Okay, so where was I? Here. Okay, let's take it up. We're gonna go back to the original team, as they have a little bit more survivability. But I'm gonna switch out
We'll need a strategy.
Zhongli where.
What are my orders?
So I could a little bit faster. Oh, this is the girl I saved before. just don't care about these guys right now. So I kind of. Oh, there's a fishing spot over there? Oh, wait, that's that fishing spot I found, isn't it? Now walk with. Oh, I thought I was following you. What?
Allow me.
So I'm walking. Okay, see I get. Okay, well, that's actually kind of interesting. So when I get close to her, wait, can I can do this. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, so when I get. Okay, what's I'm gonna do now? But I get a certain distance away from her, I run. I can run, but if I get closer, I start walking. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I was kind of skipping that, but they were talking about the Fatui there for a second. I just want this story. Why is this? Why are they doing this to me? Look, that's for all kids running around. You're running on there, woman. Oh no! You supposed to get stuck down there like that? Okay. Oh, oh! It fixed itself. Okay, I need a second. Take care of something real quick. Hmm. Need to make sure I got this fucking thing. There's oh, you gonna reclaim it? Oh, well, that was sweet. That was easy. I didn't think it would pop up so fast. Okay, I just talk to you guys, and then oh my god, I can't skip things in this game. I should probably just ignore this if after this. Just go back to doing story. These guys are just kind of in my way when I went to go do it, and she's just talking so long, man. I just don't have the patience for this right now. It's gotta be like that. Yeah, I guess not. I thought there might be like a little coping point kind of near, but I guess not. Okay, well, I don't know what to talk about. Let's see what this is about.
Propagate. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It wasn't anything new. Oh no, that must be the new. No, no, it's not. What the fuck? What? Oh, I'm skipping that like I don't need it.
Scatter. Born of ice and frost. Blaze over. Propagate. Ah! Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
All right. Hopefully, let me see if I can raise it up a little bit more. All right, hopefully that's not too bad now. That was right there. I knew it. I knew there was one over there. Okay. Well, for now, let's just keep going forward. Okay, now let's get this waypoint over here. It's so close.
Scatter. Hold the line.
Up. Okay, gotta go up. It's probably the best spot to go up at. Stamina. There you are. Well, at least they have shade. Lots of it.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
You're right. We should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well,
Okay.
given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
I'm not sealing.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
And me.
I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan?
So talking to one of the Eremites? Yeah, I think we should talk to him.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Wait, do I have to give the more? Wait. Oh no, I'm still going to the tavern. Oh, thank God. They better not make me give up more, dude. I just want to see what would happen.
And away I go! I'm out of here! This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Should I adjust the shipping?
See is what we've got. Feel free to look around.
Gonna shake these fools down.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler.
Traveler?
I swear it.
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
I mean, I'm a student from academia.
What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no...
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King.
And he just gave up that address like it was nothing.
No more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Interesting.
But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Tell me more about the Oracle.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
I gave him money.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
I gave him all the more I had.
Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions! He went that way! After him!
Adjust the shipping schedule?
Okay. I didn't think we'd be meeting so many characters so soon and like so fast. Oh, where? This way.
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Oh, at least I didn't get my money.
All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia?
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Okay, I need a minute.
Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Well, it's just that they told me that the ad. I overheard a conversation that I needed the 500,000 for information, so I just gave it willingly. But like, damn it.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now.
I'm drinking the water.
Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
What? What? I was joking earlier. What? If I can just...
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
What?
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yeah, I can use it. I've been using it for a while now.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
One shot's brighter.
That higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
This seems familiar.
Exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I should ignore it, but I don't want to. Wait a minute.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink. Talk to the bartender if you want a drink. Talk to the bartender if you want a drink. Talk to the bartender if you want a drink. Talk to the bartender.
You have a lot of neon gems and stuff like that. Honestly, it never occurred to me to think about the character like that. Are we actually gonna meet up with Dory in this?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
My mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The seas are calm and
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Hey, I warned you. I warned you. You want to curse me? I had. Well, I'm looking for one more thing. That's not it. Ah, I found it. It's loading. Hold on. All right, so I need to do some other quest it was telling me about. Oh, my glasses, so I can't fucking read that right now. Oh my god, where did I put my glasses? Oh no. Where did I put my glasses? Okay, I need to do this first. Okay, that's up there. I gotta go up there. Probably better if I just come from up there. Up top. There's like, can I just think it's like right here? I just think this. Okay, hold on. Nope, it's just not there, I guess. They don't let me claim it. That's weird. I guess it'll just show up in my inventory eventually.
You are not welcome here.
Oh, there it is. What up so fast? Hey.
Allow me. Access denied.
This bitch with the crossbow.
Next on the agenda.
To you.
I'll be back. Need more. How regretful.
Why are more of you appearing?
Now you're testing my patience.
Hold the line. No touching. Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction. To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
I made a decision and deleting Genshin fully off my computer. Oh, it's okay. You can just install it back again. So you just go to Google, type in Genshin Impact, download, and it should pop up there for you. So don't even worry about it. You know, you can just get it right again. You know, just right back on your computer. Also, I was gonna ask you before you said that if you liked Sumeru. God. Now it's gonna be for a quest, isn't it? Seems fun. I like Sumeru. I mean, there's some stuff that I think is kind of weird about Sumeru. Like, but I mean, I haven't discovered everything else about it. But like, there's some areas that are like underground, like there's some areas that are kind of like the chasm. I don't know if you ever did the chasm, where it was like this very deep underground type area where it was just like stuff underground. You had to like navigate the caverns and shit to like basically get to where you wanted to get to.
Let's move out.
And there are some areas like that here I'm finding. There's like, I found like a cave that went underground. I was like, bro, what? Well, actually, no, I found two caves that went underground. And I was just like, what? Why? Why? It's just like it's hidden inside of a mountain, and it was just like there. And I just walked in there like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, there's gonna be characters. I don't pull for any of these characters. All right, the character you're gonna want is the character's coming out next patch. You might want him. He is a spirit user. Supposedly in the rumors. I can't tell you his name or anything because I mean they might change it. It is a leak, right? I don't want to say anything about that specifically, but you can't pull. But if you do Sumeru, you can pull. All right, you just do these little quests here and just save up your stuff. Okay, Just gonna get back up here. I almost fell. For Terra Online? Oh no. Oh, please no. It is not better. I have played Terra Online. It is not better. I mean, I also didn't have like people to play with, so it might be different for you. I was kind of just playing by myself, so it's different. I'm not sure if you're playing by yourself or you have people to play with or not, but by yourself, yeah, it's not gonna be better. Trust me. It's an MMO, and eventually you will like need people for stuff, and it's gonna suck. Because by that point in time,
Interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food.
because by that point in time, you have put so much hours into the game, you're gonna hate it. Or not hate the game, but hate that you put all that time and then now you have to kind of stop playing because you can't push further forward without actually needing people. No, don't spend money. Stop spending money. Oh, look, these games are free for a reason. That means you only put money into it if you want to, okay? But also, you should only put money into it if you actually plan on playing the game. Hashtag slang. Stop it. No. I do play it. No, I mean like if you put like a month's worth of time into something, then I think it's okay to put some money into it, right? Because you've played it for a while for free and you haven't put any money into it. Like for the longest time, like Warzone, right? I know Call of Duty Warzone is done. It's in a game that most people play now, but like when it was like popular, I played it. Not all the time. I really only played it like when people wanted to play it. I never started the game by myself, so I didn't think to put. So like for me, it was like I never put money into this fucking game. No, it's not fucking worth it. There was some stuff in that store that they brought out that was kind of worth it, but I was just like I can't really play this game by myself. Like, so there's no point in me playing it. Like putting money into the game. Well, some stuff came out, and eventually I was like, fuck it. Here's $10. You know. But like that was after like, God, how long has it been out? So I think it came out like 2020 to 2020. What did Warzone come out? Hold on. Warzone. Wait, that's it. Yeah, 2020, right? It's been out for about 2 years now. Which is crazy because it feels like way more than 2 years. I played that game for, I feel like it came out before 2020. Am I crazy? God, it feels like it's so 2020 feels like 5 years away. Why does it feel so long? Anyway, I played that game for basically about almost a full 2 years, about a year and a half ish, you know. And during that whole time, I had tons of fucking updates, and every update was like 60 to like 100 gigs, and it wasn't even like the whole island was changing or some other crazy shit that was happening. It was like little small updates. And I was like, dude, I hate this. I hate having this game on my system because I don't even play it by myself. Like, I only play it when someone else is like, hey, let's play a Warzone. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll play it. So eventually, like after a year of having that thing on my system and not really playing it because none of my friends will like say, hey, let's play this game, I deleted it. And I thank God, because I don't hate the game. It's just it's not fun for me to play by myself. Like if I'm gonna play a battle royale, then I'm probably just gonna play Fortnite because I kind of enjoy that. Even when I'm losing, I still kind of enjoy it because it has like fun gimmicks and stuff like that to do. Besides the building, I don't like the building. Besides just me going onto an island and then farming up for like 10, 20 plus minutes, running around the map for another 10 minutes, only to be shot like 5 minutes later. So just I'm in the game for like 20 minutes at a time, doing relatively nothing. Like literally the same thing every game and then dying. And I don't like that feeling. So I don't like Warzone. Again, I've still put $10 in the game, but I played it for like 6 months before I even did that. Which is why I think that's how you, like, for a free to play game, if you're not really, really invested into it to play it for very long periods of time, you shouldn't put any money into it. Like, for instance, Smite, another free to play game I play. It's MOBA. I don't recommend playing MOBAs ever because the people in that game are very terrible. They're the worst of the worst in the gaming community. Ask anyone. So like I put a little money into Smite, but I'm playing it for years. But at the beginning, I didn't put any money into it, and it wasn't until I think a year ago I actually started. I was like, hey, I should probably put some money into this game. I'm playing a lot. It's only fair that there's something I want. I'll throw a little bit of money in it, you know. But again, though Smite is a game I do play by myself sometimes. The MOBAs can be fun by yourself. It's just every now and then you get like really mean people for no fucking reason. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird. Anyway, that was your lesson there. Please don't put money into games that you don't plan on like fully playing. Like if you plan on playing that game for like 6+ months, absolutely put money into it. Absolutely. All right. But if it's something you feel like you're only playing for like 2 months, or if it's like just the new crazy gaming fad like fucking Among Us, I would put money into it. I would just enjoy it for what it is.
Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
I'm sorry for talking so long. That's probably really long. I don't even pay attention to stories in games like this. And Aeon, you play Lost Ark? How was Lost Ark? Was it fun? Was it fun to play? You should pay attention to the stories in these games. And by pay attention to the stories, I mean literally only when they're actually talking to you. Okay? Like this right here. It is okay to pay attention, but
all thanks to you.
This is a side quest and I don't care.
Oh, what should...
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. What's...
Prototype Aranara?
The fuck is that?
Wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
The fuck is that? No. No, 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 no. No, no.
No, no.
Not the first. So for context, for the stores...
He's beautiful? Stop it.
No.
Stop it right now.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little...
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby.
What? He's doing his best. Don't shame him. No, he's not doing his best.
Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
You see this? She feels lost and confused when she looks at it. They said that in game. This little girl, all right? She said that. It's not doing its best. She's a child and she doesn't.
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
It's true art. I don't know.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay.
I think it's okay. That is a reach, buddy. You're reaching. You're reaching real hard, all right? See, 2 out of 3 people in game don't like it. 2 out of 3. This is it's doing its best. No, it's not. I like it. You're not 2 out of 3 in-game people, okay? You.
He doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Is that the way you feel about it? It's pitiful in a cute way? Is that your take? Is that what you're going with? Help me. Yes. No. Stop. No. Also, I should probably tell the story too. So I went to McDonald's today, right? Actually, I gotta go back a little bit. I gotta go back about 3 hours ago. Okay, so 3 hours ago, I was watching this podcast, all right? Look at his face, it's amazing. No, it's not. Anyway, 3 hours ago, I was watching this podcast, and they were talking about McDonald's. That's right. It's fine. They're talking about McDonald's and how they're talking about specifically Uber Eats in their country and McDonald's, like how McDonald's doesn't offer some things on Uber Eats as they would as if you went to the store, right? Or into the restaurant. So the only McFlurries they have up there are like the Oreo one, right? They don't have all the other ones, which, you know, they live in a country where they have like lots of way more than where I live. Anyway, that's not the point. They were saying how the Oreo one is probably like the worst of the McFlurries because, like, unlike the other ones, which there's like this stopping kind of gap where, you know, like, oh hey, I can chew this now, right? Because it's usually something like an M&M, which is kind of fairly big. You can easily, your tongue and can easily sense like, oh, M&M, I can chew this, right? And you won't just swallow an M&M, you know? Like you won't intentionally swallow M&M if it's just in your mouth, right? If it's like in something like you know, ice cream. But like Oreo bits, you can easily swallow that and choke on that. I'm saying no one picks up an M&M and is like, yeah, I'm gonna swallow this whole, you know, just for no reason is what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't like take an M&M out of the candy thing and just swallow it like normally is what I'm saying. I'm sure. Totally. Stop it. Okay, let me rephrase that. Most people would not open up a bag of M&Ms, take out one M&M specifically, put it in their mouth, and just swallow it. All right? That's not something without chewing it. It's what I'm saying. That's just something that most people just wouldn't do. All right? But like when it's like, how are you saying I'm not normal? No, I'm saying so that's something most people just wouldn't do. All right? Doing it because you're like, oh, I want to see if I can swallow it is completely different. That's outside the realm of what I'm talking about. I'm saying without extenuating circumstances, you wouldn't just think to yourself, I'm gonna swallow this, you know, because it's food. You're instinctively meant to chew it. That's what you would do. If something is a food you put in your mouth, you're gonna chew it. And you've been doing it for years, so it's very hard it's very hard nature to kind of fight against. I do it sometimes because I like smooth texture. So, wait. Which M&Ms are you talking about? You talking about the plain ones? Because I feel like those are small enough to kind of just swallow, but that's what I'm getting at here. Anyway, besides the point. What I'm saying is when it's in the ice cream, including the peanut ones, which are fucking huge. They're like suppositories for your mouth. They're huge. Yes? No, stop it right now. Your stomach is gonna have problems. All right, anyway, besides the point. He was saying how the Oreo M&M is because they're cookie kind of bits. It's really hard to kind of mouthfeel the difference between the ice cream and the cookie because it's very small, fine little cookie bits. You know, it's not unlike when it's like a Butterfinger or Reese's or an M&M. You can have the ice cream in your mouth and sense that there's something solid here that you should be chewing. You know. Well, with the cookie bits, it's just like I feel like I just swallow this all, and then you end up choking on cookie bits because you're not really meant to just swallow dry ass cookie bits. So anyway, what happened today? I went to McDonald's. Okay, sorry. Fast forwarding 3 hours after that, and in the present, I went to McDonald's. Now, oh my god, this bitch got the order all wrong too. This stupid bitch. Okay, look, I was like, hey, can I get? Oh, wait, do people not simply chew ice cream when it's in their mouth? Well, ice cream isn't a chewable thing, so no. Most people just kind of like use their tongue around it or whatever, right? Or just swallow it, I guess. Or I can't explain what I do when I ice cream's in my mouth. I feel like if I explained it, it would probably sound worse than what I would actually do with it. I literally can't explain it. I can't put it into words. All right, there's no English amount of words. What I do to the ice cream when it's in my mouth. All right, I can't do that. I can't describe it. I can't describe it. All right, I'm just not gonna do it. Anyway, where was I? So anyway, this bitch got my order all wrong. Well, not all wrong, but like 2 things wrong with it. So like sometimes I eat the spoon of ice cream. It's a big scoop. No, I do not chew it. No, a cool solid ball of ice cream. Are you eating a scoop of ice cream? Like the actual metal. It's not ice. Don't say it. Hell, no. Like the spoon. like a regular spoon of ice cream, or like the scooper spoon of ice cream. Because that's the only way I can see that you would chew something like that. Because it would be kind of tough. Because it kind of packs it in a little spoon for you. What I would usually put into a bowl or a cup of some kind. Regular spoon. Oh. No, I wouldn't chew that. Regular vanilla ice cream? No. Usually I feel like it's soft enough where you don't need to chew it. You could just, use your tongue, and get up in there, I guess. That's gonna sound really weird out of context. I'm saying you don't need to chew it. Your mouth is hot enough to be like, not chew the ice cream. You just give it like 10 seconds. Your mouth will do the work. That's also out of context. Don't. That sounds bad out of context. Are you a very cold individual? Like when you put it, I feel like your ice cream is very frozen. not like cold, not like soft serve type ice cream. Is what I'm saying. Mashed potatoes, like okay, like mashed potatoes. Oh, okay. That's a little different. Mashed potatoes is a little different. I can see myself chewing if you're comparing it to something like that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. No matter how smooth it is, you must look like a monster when you're chewing the smooth ice cream. Like you just have like, I just imagine you like open mouth chewing, and it's just like ice cream is just like rah, you're like a fucking monster who's like eating a like chewing a very like lukewarm marshmallow. it's I would not open mouth chew. Just rah. Just, you see like the sticky consistency of the marshmallow like okay, that's fair. Wall of ice cream slowly slid down my throat. It was so cold it hurt. So yeah, so what I do is, like I said, I just usually keep it in my mouth for a little bit and kind of like, you know, get my tongue in there, it'll warm up that ice cream. Again, that's probably gonna be taken out of context. That sounds really bad. It's too cold to keep it. Are you just like eating it straight out the box from the fridge? That's the only way I can see the ice cream is too cold. Or if you're just like taking a spoon straight from the fridge and just dip it in there and put it in your mouth. Like, I feel like it's the only time where it's that cold. If it's like, because like, you know, when you're making ice cream, put it into a bowl or cup, whatever, it's kind of out for like at least a full minute, you know, and warm up the room temperature. So and then by the time we take it to the room, that's like another 30 seconds. It's cooled off like a lot. Do you also put like chunks of ice in there to keep it cool? Do you have a bowl or something that keeps it cold? Like, what are you doing that I'm not doing? I'm doing something wrong. How do you keep your ice cream cold? I'm a very, very warm person. The way you eat ice cream tells me differently. It just does. Oh my god. Damn it, you warned you. Okay, look, let me go back to the story. All right, so let me actually hold on. No, Paimon. So anyway, making me feel crazy. Help. No, that's not my intention. I'm not. No, the way you're doing it is fine. All right, do whatever makes you feel comfortable with how you eat ice cream. Just don't open mouth chew it like you're chewing like marshmallows or something. That's what I'm picturing. It's like warm marshmallow goo and you're just like nom, 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 nom. Sorry. I shouldn't be picturing that, but like it's so funny just imagining that. Anyway, so I go to McDonald's and I order. I say, hey, can I get a deluxe crispy chicken sandwich, 2 McDoubles, 2 large fries. All right, that's it. And I was like, hey, is your ice cream machine down? All right. And she says, and then immediately after that, she says, is that all you want for is that, do you want anything else or whatever, or however they fucking say it? That sounds kind of nice, not mean like the way I just said it. Anyway, afterwards I was like, oh yes, could I get a M&M McFlurry? I say it just like that, exactly like that. And she says, immediately after I say, hey, can I get an M&M McFlurry? She says, do you want an Oreo McFlurry? What? I know that is not what I just said. I know she heard everything else perfectly clearly. Clearly something's going on, and then you got M&M's or something. So I just figured, fuck it. Yeah, Oreo. So I'm thinking, yeah, it's fine, whatever, Oreo's fine. And I was thinking like about that thing I watched 3 hours ago about them saying like the Oreo one is like kind of like the worst McFlurry. I'm like, I don't remember it being that bad. So I get my food, which at the moment is wrong, and I do not know this until I get home. But that's the point. I get the food in the bag, and I get the McFlurry, and I'm looking at it, and it's in this cup, which is like it seems not even like it's like halfway full. I feel like you're saying, yeah, it is kind of your own fault. No. Hear me out, right? Look. Look, I assumed they didn't have M&Ms, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just get the Oreo one, right? Because she literally like, well, immediately after I said M&M, she's like, Oreo? What? Bitch, I know that those are different words. I know you heard me say what I said, but I was like, fuck it. You should have corrected her. Then she could have said, we have none. I get what you're saying, and normally I would have, but my door's unlocked and I didn't want to leave it unlocked further. All right, I was like, fuck it, whatever, just do it. You know, just give me the thing. I want the ice cream with the snack in it. Just give me the thing. All right. So I get the food and the McFlurry, and I'm looking at it like there's something wrong with it because it looks weird. All right, it's in like not the normal cup they normally put it in. It's almost like a small like drink cup, and the cup is about, I want to say 75% full of ice cream, and on top of it, it's like 8 spoonfuls of Oreo, and I was like, isn't it? I'm looking at it like, isn't that supposed to be mixed in with the shit? Why is there so much Oreo on top? And it again, it's not even full to like the top where the lid thing is. It's just like in the cup. So it's like 75% ice cream and then like another 10% of just Oreo just on top. And I'm like, what is that? What? So I literally had to like mix it in to my ice cream. It was awful. and also while I'm eating it, I'm like noticing the thing that he was saying, how like the consistency of the ice cream isn't like it doesn't like give your brain doesn't initially tell you like, oh hey, this is something solid, because it's so small you can just swallow it. And that's exactly what I did, and I immediately choked on it for about 5 minutes. So afterwards I was like, fuck it, let me get my chicken sandwich. I know that shit's gonna be busting. All right, I got that nice crispy chicken sandwich, it's gonna be good. All right, I fucking open that bitch, I'm like, damn, this does not look great, but it's fine, whatever, I bet it'll still taste okay, which is what I'm looking for. All right, your boy's in the zone. I open that fucking thing, put it in my mouth, I give it the biggest bite I've ever tasted, I've ever done, and it is not a crispy chicken sandwich. It is a spicy crispy chicken sandwich. I know goddamn well I didn't say spicy. You so that's not a big difference. Yes, it is. It is a big difference. They basically taste the same. No, they don't. All right, That's like me saying, yeah, I would like a cup of water and you bringing me a cup of Sprite. All right. It's very jarring. No, it's because it's spicy. The spicy one actually was still pretty good. It's just I wasn't expecting spice. So I was like, oh yeah, cool chicken sandwich, and I bite into it like it's a regular chicken sandwich. It's just a little spicy. It's not spicy. It is spicy. What do you mean it's not spicy? It is spicy. The one I had was pretty spicy. Like, I think they actually put something else in it to make it spicy, because that shit was way hotter than what I remember. It's not. What do you mean spicy? It is spicy. Look, we have different levels of spicy. Okay, look. For instance, I know that people have different levels of spicy, which I didn't know this was possible. So like, they get it all the time. It's not. No, look, let me explain. Okay, look. So Taco Bell has. Wait, hold on, let me push forward a little bit of the story.
So I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Anyway, so Taco Bell has different like sauces, right? They have mild, hot, and then like the other ones now. They used to just be mild and hot, but now it's like what, Verde and like another one, I think. A Verde and like another one's higher than that, but it's that's the point. I remember I bought like a whole thing of like mild sauce from Walmart, and I bought like the spicy one because they had like both. I was like, oh cool, I'll fucking put that shit on some tacos myself. That'd be great, right? I'll have both in case someone wants a little spicy, someone wants the mild, right? And mild to me isn't like spicy at all. Like it has like a little bit of like a little bit of spice to it, but it's not enough where I'm like, I can claim that it's spicy, is what I'm saying, right? But my aunt, when she tastes that, she's like, oh, it's so spicy. That's the mild. What do you mean? It says on mild. Like, don't get me wrong, like I said, there is spice in the mild, but it's not, I don't think it's spicy enough to like be like, oh, it's too spicy, you know? I would say mild is like, it's kind of like that perfect blend of what spicy kind of should be, but like a little bit higher than that. Because I personally think spicy food should have flavor. Because if not, I might as well just fucking be drinking hot sauce out here, is what I'm saying. Like, there's no point. Like, if I want to eat something hot, I want it to have flavor. I want to be able to fucking taste it. If it's too hot, like it's like, well, what's up? Well, I'm just punishing myself. Well, I don't understand this mindset. I don't get it. Anyway, back to the chicken. Like I said, it was spicy, but it wasn't spicy enough to be like, oh my god, it's so hot. It was like that nice spicy blend of just like, I can actually taste the fucking food, but it's also hot, and I like that. So it is spicy to a degree. All right, I will admit it was not as spicy as it could have been, because it could have been way hotter than that. But then I think if it went hotter than that, I think McDonald's can't handle that type of spice. Right, the food is very bland. Now, if I went to like a mom and pop type restaurant and they put that type of spice on their food, yeah, no, I need some hotter than that. Because I know that food's gonna be fucking good.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse.
I feel like it's the worst one to stop on.
We asked the children for their opinion.
I feel like I've now spent like the better part of 40 minutes talking. I'm just gonna let this play for a while.
How did it go? Has it maybe grown on them at all? Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tondra too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children.
Anyway, I'm sorry about your amazing McDonald's adventure today. Stop it. It just hurts. There's nothing but pain here. I now understand why you do get the spicy chicken sandwich, though. It's pretty good.
We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville, He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward. Yep, let's do it!
Are you selling me things?
Tonto takes his son with him everywhere he... Maybe that's why he was able to come up with... Anyway, we're counting on... Tanjo takes his son... Maybe that's why he was able to... Anyway, we're counting on you. Please find Tanja for us.
What's the thing on the side of your character's heads? This thing? Let's get to it. Better angle. Yes? Well, you'll have to play Sumeru to find out. How about you play Sumeru to find out? Or you could watch the VOD. I'm not redownloading. Okay, hold on. I will find exactly where it is in the VOD, all right? And I will link it in chat so you can go watch it at the exact point. Okay? Just so you're not wasting your time. I could explain it, but I'm worried that I might say it wrong, so I'm just gonna find it for you. Oh wait, is that your avatar from It's cute. I don't remember putting all that time into mine. Oh my god, I'm still doing it. What? Oh, there's a camera. What? Wait. Why? Is this a closer one? Is this the closer one?
So Tanger's supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, when people say don't mind me,
Yeah, it's Kali.
hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take.
I'm gonna skip this because this is not story. But I'm here to do story, and I have not touched story. Well, I mean, I got to the place, and then it was just like, you can do story now. All right, cool. And then now I have to do this.
What a well-mannered chat, Sans. There is not a lot of... Maybe. That's exactly what... Here's a trick. Yeah, a trick. Maybe they're really... Of course. Oh. So...
I did not understand that in the slightest, but Slay.
Children who were lost in... So, what was it you wanted
To put it in, like, I guess understandable terms, basically,
Okay. So, you're looking for a children's... Wait, that's right. So he's...
basically, if the city does not have information on you, well, okay, so basically they have this whole thing called the Akasha device, which is that green thing that's on our ear. It's basically a thing used to kind of search information about anything that's going on in the city, almost like kind of like Google.
No, I'm...
And basically, they don't have information on you. They're like, "Oh, hey, you must be new." That's why that guy was all like, "Oh, I have no idea who the fuck you are. You're new." Got her.
So Tanja headed this way. I know that...
Time to put her on the team. All right, bye, got you. I need a healer, so I gotta get you off of there. All right. Oh, look at that. She's right by Amber. That's how you know they're the same guy. They're right. She's right. Okay, wait, fuck. Wait. How did the team thing again? Wait. Why is it so hard for me?
What are my orders?
Look at that, right by Amber. What? They're the same. The same person. Same person.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
She's cute, but she's a damn bow user. What do you mean? Bow users are good. Look at Tartaglia. So much fun to play, alright? On you. If that's your thing, fun to play. I saw a TikTok that made it seem like they had the cutest conversation. And I did not just mention him. The boy? The man? The myth? The boy? He's a bow user. See? Bow user. Bow user. Bow user. Cute outfit. Also bow user. Best boy. Bow user. Look at him. He's doing his best out there. Best boy. He's a good boy. And she's not as great though. But bow user. Also not as great, but also bow user. I don't play with any of them. There's no other bow users that's worth mentioning, so it's fine. But Ganyu is one of the, I think Ganyu and Venti and Totagla are like the best bow users in the game. They're so much fucking fun to play as. I mean, Ganyu just like hits like crazy. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Alright, I'm gonna give you Girl's bow because he's not using it anymore. And I'm also gonna build you with some of these artifacts I got. I wish I had my goddamn glasses. Can I just put like, there we go. What if I had all and then I hit like Dendro, right? What do I have? Oh, I have a Dendro cup. Wow, it's amazing. Actually, I have one. Take Child's weapon, he doesn't deserve it. But he does deserve it. No, I'm sorry. He deserves it. He's nailed, to be honest. I'm sorry. I believe my child could outdamage a lot of different characters in this game. I think the only characters my child can't outdamage are basically Archons and people who are like half what are Ganyu? What is like Ganyu and Xiao? Ganyu, Xiao, and Hu Tao are the only characters I think my child does not outdamage. So that's those three and Archons, because those three are built different. They hit harder than most characters in this game.
Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son?
It's not about damage. Shaking my head. Oh my god, stop it. It is always about damage. Everything in this game is about damage.
Were you in danger?
I'm okay.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare...
Oh, it's nothing. It's all...
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. Okay, then.
Huh? It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration.
Whoa. Kale looks like she's about to pass out. Hey Kale, are you okay?
I'm
Are you two story lovers as well?
We're gonna skip this.
Oh,
I do not care. I don't care. I want to go back to the story.
a car.
Oh my god, did you see the video that Genshin put out like a month ago? With all the Archons?
What?
Well, the Archons put the Matui?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has.
Hold on, you gotta see this. I'm gonna put it in chat so you can see it. It's amazing. Actually, I will send it to you so you can see it.
Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanger, your help is pretty vital to the toy maker.
So, yeah, everyone looks so good. They look so good. Oh my god, I can't wait to see them in game.
Evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not. If I manage to document the first, meanwhile,
Use it for a joke at it, and you didn't send it to me?
leadership of.
What the hell, man?
I haven't written any papers myself. Anyway,
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way.
Kale, what's wrong?
Because it wasn't serious? Wow. Imagine not wanting your friends to laugh. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Man, TikTok account for to be a new editor. Why have I not seen this TikTok account? And why can I not follow it? I have a TikTok.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence.
I know you do. I've seen it. Wait, what?
What do you mean
you've seen it?
Look with your heart
Don't look at it. It's terrible. Don't look at it.
But anyway, let's start by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
Hold on. Since you've seen it, what did you think of it? I would like to know what you think of my content.
The handwriting's so hard to read.
I saw a long time ago. No. Tell me what you think of it. All right, good, bad, worth watching, not worth watching. Tell me what you think about it. Like January. Oh, when I had like nothing up there. I mean, there's more now, but it's still like, you know, less than nothing at this point, I guess. I'm more focused on YouTube than anything. I see. What you're looking at right now? Wait, stop. But also, if you can give me your opinion.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking
We can get it right now. Oh god, it's gonna be embarrassing.
The crude I doubt that I bold an Aranara that.
It's okay. Can you tell me it's trash? I'll understand.
Nope.
Well, many. And how about you, Miss Forest Ranger?
Huh? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little
overwhelming.
Oh, yes. Yes.
You didn't meant to.
Overwhelming.
For now,
Look.
I've decided to stay here with Razi until we
I did
witness
not throw him off the cliff. That's not what happened. All right. I thought
won't let the Akara Crafts
it's a small fall.
when a real Aranara
He's Venti. He can make it.
resolved in an instant.
He broke his goddamn ankle so fucking fast.
I think we should return to our camp first.
Tanja.
Yeah, Goku was in Fortnite.
Fungus.
Like,
It says that R&R are very
for like 3
sensitive
weeks.
creatures. I don't think they'll
Oh?
We all did the Kamehameha. It was
Let's
great.
go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our...
I hate Fortnite after, so well, yeah, if you didn't play it, then yeah. Why am I doing this quest? This is something to do with the story. I deleted it for Terra. I thought you deleted Genshin for Terra. I deleted a lot for Terra.
It's not the art. Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale's. Anyway. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
Look at her. All that damn crit rate. Man. I can't wait to use her. At a 3-part series. I still haven't uploaded the easiest part. So it's not even done yet? You didn't even finish uploading all the things? How could you do this to me? Well, I guess let's just level her up a little bit. Oh, no, I gotta do this real quick and make sure it's in my browser so I can look at it later. All right, it's there. Oh, I have so many followers. Oh my god, so popular. I can't look at it right now because I'm streaming, but I will look at it. It's saved in my history forever. Also, I'm gonna follow you. I know it's not your main thing, but I would like to follow the main thing too. Oh my god, no, don't follow. Okay, I won't follow it. I won't follow it. I will bookmark it so I can always find it though. It will be bookmarked. Upload part 3 and bust out a series at it. I mean, sure, why not?
Does this mean I'm making progress?
Floral Sidewinder. I don't know what that does. If one of your party members is triggered, burning, blah, 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 before the solar ring returns, it will grant the character a sprout effect, which will continuously deal dendro damage, go 40 damage of her attack. Yeah, I feel like that's got some uses to me. Damn, gliding stamina? Ooh. Watch out, Amber, a new gliding champion's in town. Which keeps muting? Like me? No, I need more. Am I muted right now? Oh. So it could be on my end. So the way I do my stream now is I made it so there's basically two sounds, if that makes sense. It could also be because the music is so low or if I'm not talking, sometimes it does that. Like if there's not enough noise coming from the stream, your browser will be like, oh, there's no sound. Like at all. It'll just do that, which is really weird. But also I have two sounds for stream. I have one sound which is like where I have everything in it, right? And that's where I play my music and whatnot. Everything comes to this sound one, right? And then I have sound two, which is for the VOD. So everything in that sound two will be recorded for the VOD. So anything like, so for instance, I know this because like when at one point in time, my stream went out. Like you could still see it, but there was no sound, right? And then I went back and watched the VOD after I stopped the stream. All the sound was perfectly there, fine, which is really weird, I thought. But I guess the Twitch VOD part of the stream still just records everything or whatever, or uploads everything onto Twitch. Again, I don't understand how that works. I thought it was kind of weird because the whole stream got muted. But it was there, all of it. So if the stream ever gets muted or for a reason, that could be why.
So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the R&R to show up?
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler in Paimon. If I'd known, I would have just told the Tree Hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Haranara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it! There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of R&R activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right! Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does, and now she even writes it down. Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
There's a... Yes, yes! Let's see what it's...
Ooh, what could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harp... No, that's impossible. This must be some... Even I would...
So, yeah.
No!
I can't believe I haven't gotten to the story yet. It's been like 3 hours.
I can't.
Oh my god.
You've written so many stories, beloved.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could, but...
You've managed...
Rosie, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay.
He's a real writer, isn't he?
Ale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone? I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
What?
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then... who was it? Wait. You don't mean...
It was me.
It was me, Barry. Hi, Sam. I didn't want to tell anyone. It was me, Barry. So now that I have you here, Sam, and I have your attention, did you install the thing that we talked about?
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his every night. Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand.
Gotta go.
Strange.
Stop it.
Metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangema Bey's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories, then one day, Dad seemed really excited. He looked really happy. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, and when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had escaped.
You remember it so...
It's not only Rosie. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became... Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Rosie happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Rosie. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling. Like that request. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Rosie so that Dad will become, instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story. I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon, to sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's fear, and because Rosie didn't want Tanja to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the...
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown. I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Razzie. I'm so sorry.
No, I understand. So basically, what happened in the story so far? Remember that thing we saw being made, that like the stone doll thing, right? So I guess someone in the town requested the story maker, the dad, make it. Even though that's something he'd never done, he just writes stories, right? That's why the people were like, I don't really like it. I don't really like it. You know, I think it's kind of nice, you know. So we go find out from the storyteller, this guy, that was a very odd request, and he's just a guy that writes stories. But you know, he's not really the one writing the stories; it's his son writing the stories. And this is kind of where we're at.
And I owe Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts.
Even though that was a very brief explanation of what we just heard.
I did Kale travel.
That's how fast these stories should be.
Sumeru is so I want to visit, and I also want to take pictures of Dad.
You still want?
Yeah, of course.
I know I'm skipping everything because this is not a part of the actual story. This is a side thing that's only here because Kale's here. Now I want to...
Yeah, I need a lot of I'm sure this
Yes. Wait.
I just...
Wait, what did she just say?
Just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us. Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
I'm gonna have to look at that later.
Razi, slow down.
Or Amber besties. Oh, looking a little more than besties. Yeah, sorry. It's a joke. That's a very bad joke. Stop. Can't wait to hit something with my 30% chance to crit rate. Oh man, it's gonna be great. As soon as I find an enemy I can swing on, they're gonna be so fucking scared. Got him.
I'll have to grab a drink with Flame May when I'm back in the city. I'll have to grab a drink with Flame May when I'm back in the city.
It's got to be something like fight. Here we go. Can I work on part 3? Are you watching? That's good. Hello.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Yo, what's up, ASAP? A bunch of stuff here now. Wait, is this not part of the story? That was not a part of the story. Oh my god. I forgot to read all those clips. Who's all?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
What? Why did he not I didn't. Paimon's the one that said it. Why don't you trust me now? Oh my god.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
That's that lurk ASAP. What paperwork? Is this it? This is very confusing.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Wait, I just...
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Didn't give us the information before he ran.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
I'll catch him. No one gets away from Sayu. No one.
Look, he's over there.
I take it back. Apparently, this man gets away from Sayu.
And hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. The 20th anniversary of Akara Grass is coming up. Paimon wonders what the children thought of the Aranara carvings we helped create. Let's go check it out! Another password!
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
You know, I kind of like this Dory. She immediately insulted Paimon. And that's the type of friend I'm trying to make.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
I don't doesn't feel like a deal.
Hey, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's mora left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem, you've got a deal, Dory! We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Oh, maybe I should pass it up. But I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just have a look.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Perfect color. Makes sense.
True history is sometimes even more exciting
The music here is so fucking nice, man.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties. But it does indeed exist, and it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
Who's that? It's Al-Hyden. He is someone, I can't remember exactly how he's got here, but I know he's like, he's trying to investigate the people who Dory kind of controls, because the people that she controls, they're basically trying to revive this guy called the Scarlet King. And they're saying like, oh, if they revive him, he's gonna become the true god of the land. And he's gonna like take down Lestor Kusanali, I think is her name. She's the Dendro God right now. Apparently, in the past, Greater Lord Ruka Devata, I can't remember her fucking name. She was the Dendro God before Kusanale, and apparently, based on the followers of the Scarlet King, they think that she killed him so that she could take over the land, which is fair. That's kind of what like all the other Archons are doing anyway. They were all fighting for their like land. So that's what the whole Archon War was kind of about. I don't know if any of that's true or not, but that's just what that guy was saying. And then we met this guy, and he was just telling us how these people are not to be trusted, blah blah. And now we're talking to him. Supposedly, when they created this character, they designed him around Zhongli to kind of look like him a little bit, be like tall like him. Because, you know, Zhongli is such a popular character, they keep trying to replicate him. So that I'm not sure if it's for money wise or just maybe they just want to make other popular characters. I think they did the same thing for Ayato as well. They used Zhongli's model to make him or something like that. I don't know. That's just him.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Alright, I guess we're going on a date with Alhaven. I guess that's Alhaven? That's how you say his name? He wants to take us out of town. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's because he was kinda, you know, attractive. Yeah, he's a pretty attractive guy. I can see why people really like him. Excuse me, I just need to mark this fishing spot for later. I just gotten over a 4-month cold thing, and then the motherfucker came to school and got me sick. Yeah, that's kind of what they do at school. Which is like the most annoying part. Oh no! Oh, he's not an enemy? My health!
Allow me. I've been through worse.
Heal me! Okay, okay, fine.
Come on out. Torrent, bring refuge.
Why though? What is wrong with people? In a 4-day weekend? Oh my god.
Rest and rebuild.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to go either. That's very fucking scary. I hate that, like, we are at that point where certain people don't take stuff like that serious. So, like, when someone says, oh, hey, I'm gonna do this very bad thing, we should be taking it very seriously, despite their age, because they're saying something very scary, right? Where people could get really, really hurt. And people just like brush it off and just let them go back to school and stuff. And it's like, no, you can't do that now. He needs to be put somewhere else, or he or she needs to be put somewhere else away from these other people that he's threatened already. Are you not getting that? And they don't do anything. They just let them go back to school. Like, oh, it was just a joke. No, it's not a joke. People can get hurt. I don't know. I guess nothing's gonna happen until people start taking it seriously. Just I think it's kind of weird because I feel like at this point it's pretty serious.
Tell me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Like to fight you? Hold on, here you go. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, God. Just trying to, okay, I'm not trying to show you his crotch. There you go. Wait, even better, hold on. Hold on, I got you. There you go. Can I zoom out? That's not zoom out. Let's zoom in for you. And okay. How do I zoom out? There it is. There it is. Hold on. I don't remember how to do this. This is hard. Alright, this is hard for me. It's when I'm also taking pictures. Okay, look. Hold on. It's not there. And okay, do you want me to fight stuff? Like, oh. You just charge up at me?
Hold the line. Just like we rehearsed. Go! Let's move out.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Interesting.
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Why is there more enemies now? I don't feel a difference. Did they update the game or something? Because it feels like I'm doing more damage than I was doing before. Like ever since I logged in today. Hey, come down here. You wish you could do that damage, so 250, 450, 353, 226. You wish. Alright, they like Sword Art Online. Yeah, I like Sword Art Online. I think it's good anime. I think parts of it are really, really fucking bad, and I think if you're gonna, like when someone says, "Hey, should I watch Sword Art Online?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, it's pretty good." But then I also tell them to skip certain parts of it because it's not that important to the story, and it's actually really kind of creepy. Some parts of it are. Like the first season of Sword Art Online, right? Sword Art Online 1. The first 13 episodes were in like Ironclad and shit. That it's so good, right? Then after that second part, it gets like really shitty, right? It's like it's not really shitty, but there's like a lot of creepy scenes, like like not scenes that I would normally really like to watch. Kind of creepy scenes. I know some people kind of into that shit, but like I'm not, because that shit was super creepy. And then so. Which part of me was the sister thing? Yeah, that was in that second part. It wasn't, but it was saying it wasn't just that. It was also that creepy dude. That dude was fucking weird. But also I think in the they actually clarified that up. That's actually not his sister, so I think it's like his cousin or something, which is still weird. Like it doesn't make it better. But it's still weird. Stop it. But it's good sometimes. Yeah. Okay. So here, like I said, the first 13 episodes of Sword Art Online, amazing. All right. That whole Ironclad arc, it's so good. I'm really excited for the movie coming out. It's supposed to be like Asuna's kind of side of the story, so we can see like Asuna's perspective in that part of it. I'm really excited for that. I can't wait to fucking watch that shit. Anyway, got Sword Art Online 2. First 13 episodes again with like Death Gun and shit. With Gun Gun Online. Fucking banger. That shit's so fucking good. Alright? And then we get that second half. And it's very lackluster and boring as fuck. But I understand that what was happening in that little arc, even though it's very small, is actually very important for Kirito to learn about because it helps him later on. Again, I recommend completely skimming it as it's super not the most important thing, and they kind of go over it very briefly when it's mentioned again. All right. Now, Sword Art Online Alicization. That is some top tier Sword Art Online content right there. The whole fucking thing is good. All right. There is, again, a little weird scene in there that's like very unnerving, and it's like the whole time it's happening, it's like, fucking stop, please, someone stop it. But excluding that particular scene, I think the show's great. That part of the show is so fucking good. I think it's the best Sword Art Online's ever gonna get. All right. And then the second part of Alicization came out. I think it's War for Underworld or something like that. That shit is so fucking good. Like, both those together are literally what Sword Online, like the original Sword Online kind of was, but it was just like kind of cut down those 13 episodes. This shit was so fucking good. All right, it was like 26 episodes a piece, so like 57 episodes. It's so fucking good, so entertaining to fucking watch. I think it could do a lot better with the fan service. I agree. When it's not doing the fan servicey shit, when you're actually doing like the Kirito's trapped in the game and he has to kill the guy who's causing all the fucking chaos type shit, it's so fucking fun to watch. And just the shit he kind of goes through, it's so great, right? I mean, Kirito's a bit of a dumbass, but still, it's still a fucking great show to watch because like he's doing all the cool fucking sword techniques and shit, and it's fun to watch. It's fun. But supposedly there's like a new anime also coming. I know we got. Oh, I forgot. We also got a movie in between Alicization and Sword Online 2. I can't remember what it was called right now, but that one was also pretty good too. If you've never seen that, it was really good too. I recommend watching it as it gets referenced at some point in time. Kind of spoilers. Someone seen your DM and on this about it. It has always confused me. I mean, I've seen it all. I don't. Is it something after Sword Online Alicization? Because I haven't seen. Apparently, there's some other game where they go into space or something. It wasn't very clear, but something said there's like a new anime coming out, a new like Sword Online anime where they're like go to space or something. I can't remember exactly what it was called, but I saw that and I was like, I mean, I kind of felt like if it ended after War for Underworld, I honestly would have been very satisfied with that. I thought it ended pretty nicely. Had a nice little fucking bow on top of that shit. It was beautiful. All right, you could have ended it right there, and I'd have been like, man, that was good. That was some good anime. Because I think before Alicization, like I haven't like been like that excited to watch anime week to week since like the original Sword Online. Like that shit was that good, and the sword technique sounds are good shit. All right, I recommend watching that shit with some headphones because they're crispy. They're fucking crispy. They're so nice.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's not a lot.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer this really quick. I agree with you. As like once you survived the first game, right, and you went through that whole 2 years and having to like fix your body back to what it was, right? I wouldn't have gone back in either, right? So the first time, after the first time it happened, the reason he goes back in is because Asuna is still trapped in the game. So he goes back in to save her, right? Then after that, like he like after that, like the whole like new games come out, right? But they seem like they're made by other companies, right? So everyone figures, oh, it's just another like VR game, whatever. I'll just play with my friends. And then they find out people are also dying in this game. And it's like, well, I guess we gotta do something about that. Like I said, this is a very different, like when Storyline 2 happens, it's very different because he gets in the game, thinking it's a normal game, and then people start dying, right? And then the second half of Storyline 2, it's not even like about that. It's Asana's going to visit someone, like a friend or somebody that she met in the hospital, and they also played like the game together. So she just goes to play the game with them. That's really all that little second arc was, which is why I said that's not really important. Now this next one, Alicization, this one's very different, as we are told, like Kirito is told from the beginning that this world is where they're building to basically kind of make like their own like living world, like AI and whatnot, right? Like that lives in the world. Okay. And they ask Kirito to help them out because he's been in so many of these other situations where he kind of understands how to like, he's basically an expert at this point to deal with like AI. So, and because also at this point, he's also building like it's like this little machine that can bring Yui, their daughter, or whatever, into the world with them. She can like conversate with them. Like it's kind of cool. So at this point, Kirito's basically asked to be a guinea pig for this project, and he says yes. And something happens with the machine, and he gets kind of like stuck in there. I can't remember exactly what happened in details after that, which is good because I'm not spoiling it for you. But he eventually does get out, but it takes a very long time. And like they even have to go, like in this point in time, Asuna has to go back in to try and save him. So it's basically like a reverse of what Storyline kind of was. Well, the second half of the original Storyline kind of was, where Kirito was saving Asuna, and now Asuna is saving him. So like I said, it was very different situations for him to be playing the game, but he still had like, I would say, understandable reasons to go back in to those type of worlds. But like, I agree. A logical person would be like, nah, I'm good. It's like I said, like these are like very different situations for him to be in. It wasn't just like, oh hey, I'm gonna play a game, and then all of a sudden it's just like, this game's gonna kill you and put you into a coma for like 2 years if you log out. Thank you for explaining. Oh, no problem.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
It's always found it so stupid. No, like I said, I 100% agree with you. I think a logical person would not have gone back in there at all, or completely stopped playing games in general. But like I said, he has pretty valid reasons for playing the games. Well, except for Death Gun, he had no reason to really go back to Death Gun. He was just like, oh, Gun Gale Online, cool, I'll play it. And then people start dying. Which is fair because when you've been gaming for so long, of course you want to get back into gaming. Or it's like when you've been a painter for so long, you have all these paints and you're just doing shit with it like all the time, and then you know, something terrible happens and you just kind of like don't want to paint, right? But eventually there's some part of you that still wants to do it, right? Because this is something you've just done for so long. And I think that's kind of where Death Gun kind of comes in. Not Death Gun, but Gun Go Online. I think that's kind of what happened. That's why he was like, oh, sure, I'll play this game. Why not? It doesn't seem like it's made by the same people or whatever. Cool, yeah, I'll play it.
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
I'm gonna go with name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
I guess we'll have someone to kill.
You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
Yeah, nice picture for you there. Nope.
I'll find you your perfect color. Does this make sense to you, CC?
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
I can I actually buy stuff from you or no? You just talk to me.
Remember to bring
it the next time we meet, okay?
You know, I spent all this time running around doing this. I'm still in Act 1. I'm still on Act 1.
Oh, hey, Thumb! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Anyone that makes lots of money. Huh. They must have some tricks up their sleeves.
Oh, I thought Sumeru would be different, but nope, everywhere's the same.
I didn't do anything. So why am I constantly being watched? Anyone that makes lots of money. Huh. They must
Oh, I
have some
thought
tricks up their
Sumeru would be
sleeves.
different, but nope, everywhere's the same.
I didn't do anything. So why am I constantly being watched?
Good thing I brought Sayu.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough.
Almost dodged that.
My hands are on the controller. Stop it. Okay.
Rust and rebuild. Billowing surge.
Following order.
Ha! Fly! Just like we rehearsed. Ha! Hold the line.
Academia scum!
So to that dull blade, huh?
Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
What happened? What? Whoa, 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 whoa!
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Ooh. Okay, that was smooth.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
So that sleight of hand our boy just did.
World, forget me.
Wait, someone said that before.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Okay, sorry, I was in that cutscene. Hi, thank you for the raid. Hi, no way. Hi, how are you? How's everyone? Welcome in. That scene was kind of crazy. How was the stream? What did you stream? I can see it right now. I gotta keep typing things. You do it. What, you playing Final Fantasy X? You know, for the longest time, I had never played Final Fantasy X, and I had no intention on ever playing it. To my friend, Zombie Havoc, was like, he's started this game up like 5 times and never finished it. And I was like, look, man, I just got the HD collection. I'm going to play it. And I'm going to beat it before you do. He's like, no, wait, no, just no, I'm gonna play it. All right. So I play the game, and that game is so much fun. It's a good fucking game. I'm surprised more people don't talk about it. Ended up grinding. Yeah. When I streamed that game, I used to stream that game for like 12 to 18 hours, and I would just grind for most of it. I would like do a little bit of story, like, all right, well, guys, time to grind for the next like 12 hours. And I just grind on stream, just doing the fucking spear grid. But luckily the people that were there were like, they like helped me understand the spear grid, because I was like, dude, this is so kind of confusing, like. Because I'm used to like regular Final Fantasy, where I'm used to regular RPGs where it's just like, oh, I have skill points, I put them in these skills, boom, it's done, and it's a little bar that fills up. All right, that's it, right? But this is just like, oh, I have to get a certain amount of points to pop this little part in the spear grid, and then I can unlock different parts of the spear grid. Hi, Christy. How are you? How was your day? But yeah, it's just, I really like Final Fantasy X. I actually ended up platinuming that game. Well, I guess technically I didn't platinum it because it's like 10-2 stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not doing. No, wait, no, it's separately. So I did platinum 10. I just didn't platinum 10-2 because 10-2 was just. God, it is a mess of a game. Like the battle system in that game is, it's just like Final Fantasy X, so it's still great. Except for like now, it's just like the three girls, and you can like swap like different forms like mid battle. That shit was so much fun. But everything else around the battle system is really terrible. It's the only thing I care about that in X2 are the battle system and the 2 songs that Yuna sings in the game, like the song in the very beginning and 1,000 words. Other than that, I literally did not care about anything else in the game. The story was just like, the story just made you not care about any of the characters. I literally can't put my finger on it, but it just wasn't like fun to play. Well, not fun to play, but fun to like get into the story. It's the Gingo, oh my god. This went the right poke. Oh god. Been goods. Have you behaved yourself with RA? You're tweeting. I would say I have, she's we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy together though. It's been really great. We've been running for like there's like special like glowy weapons in the game called relic weapons. We've been grinding for those together. It's really fun. You head to bed? All right, man. You get some sleep. I'm sure you were streaming for a very long time. If anyone else played Final Fantasy X, hasn't played Final Fantasy, it's really great Final Fantasy. Personally, I think it is better than the original Final Fantasy VII, but that is just me because I just don't enjoy Final Fantasy VII like everyone else does. The original one. The remake, I think, is like way better. Though I do think playing 7, it did make 7 better. The remake of 7 better for me, because I got to experience the original. I didn't like see those changes, which is really cool. Cute.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him? Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
I'm sorry. That's something they are proud of? What? What? I mean, I feel like, again, it's what I was saying earlier, like an hour or two ago. Like sometimes people joke about certain things, but they're actually pretty serious topics that people like to joke about. And I get everyone's got like a different sense of humor. I understand that some people have like a darker humor, and they like to laugh about dark things. I'm not gonna get into exactly what dark things, but like, what you just listed is not something I would say is a dark thing, and it's kind of weird that you're joking about that. There's something wrong with them. Though that could just be a humor that they have just gotten together because they could have been friends for just so long, you know? Friends do that. Their friends get into really weird shit together. And could just be like their own inside joke. I don't know. But if it's not, it's so weird. It's so weird. Because I say anime was popular in the 90s. Technically, that is true. In Japan. It was very popular in the 90s in Japan. Also, I would say it didn't really get popular till like late 90s or US, but still technically late 90s, still 90s, so technically that is true. Because Japan, like I said, Japan has had anime since like the 60s, right? But we really didn't start like getting an abundance of anime until like the late 90s. So like Toonami was kind of on air around like 90, I want to say 96. I can't remember what year Toonami started, but that's when like anime really became in the forefront of things. We started getting like I can't say we started to get Sailor Moon because we had Sailor Moon in like the early 90s. So like, when did I watch Sailor Moon? I think it had been like 93, 94. Because like my first two anime I ever watched was Ronin Warriors, and then right after that it was Sailor Moon, and that came out like early 90s. That was like 93, 94 ish. Maybe 92. How old was I? I had to have been at least 6. So somewhere up in there. So I remember watching when I was 6. And then Toonami showed it later on. I was like, oh my god, I remember this show from when I was younger. And it was like all those memories came flooded back to me. It was crazy. He was so annoying about it. They're so arrogant. But I mean, you're right. I don't know. What did they say? I'm curious. Did they not think anime existed in the 90s? Tanami made it so Tanami walked so literally everyone else could run. Literally everyone else. What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Okay, so the conversation basically started with me asking what do they call themselves, or I'm not going to say out loud, knowing the meaning, and then let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Is he evil? What? Oh my god, what if he's Fatui? What if he's Fatui? Oh my god, please don't be Fatui.
Miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
He got bullied for liking anime in like 2013. It wasn't popular. And I said anime was popular before that. He got mad saying anime started to become popular in the 90s. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I skipped something. Wait. So, no, it wasn't. And we went back and forth. Then anime started to become popular in the 90s. And then they started going off about everything, and then I got muted for 2 hours. Jesus. Well, technically, you aren't wrong. It did become popular in the 90s in the US. But it was always popular before that. It's been popular since the fucking 60s in Japan. So technically, you're also wrong, but also right. Yeah, like it was. The thing is, like, about something becoming popular, like, it's like how, like a gaming franchise can be niche, be popular, but people can still hate on it, right? Like, look at, like, sports games, right? Like Madden, right? Madden's a very popular type game. I would say a lot of people play it, but there's equally a lot of people who also fucking hate it, and people can't stand the people who play those types of games, right? Same thing. Anime is popular, but like if you're not around those people who are like, oh my god, anime is great, yeah, I love watching it. Sure, of course it's gonna seem like it's not popular, right? Because you're not around people who like it, people who like that type of stuff. Yeah, doesn't mean, yeah, just because it wasn't as mainstream as it is now doesn't mean it wasn't popular. Exactly. And like I kind of agree with him in that sense. Like even when I was going to school, like if I had like a few friends who watched like Dragon Ball Z when it was like airing shit like that, so we always like talked about it, hung out, and shit was great, right? But there's like, again, there's still a group of people who are like, who would bully you and stuff like that if you like the anime, right? So like those people still existed. Those people exist now. They didn't go away. They had kids and they taught their kids the same thing. Like even when I was growing up, like even now, I'm like, sometimes I'll have conversations with my dad and it'll be all like, we're gonna start watching that cartoon shit, blah blah. And I'm like, what am I supposed to watch? There's nothing on TV. Everything you watch is from like the 80s and shit. What do you mean? Anyway. That's my own thing I'm kind of dealing with always, apparently. But I'm saying it's like different people will always have different perspectives and stuff like that. And whether it is mainstream or isn't popular in their eyes, whatever the case may be, there's always going to be people who get bullied for stupid things just because they're having a bad day and they can take out their aggression on you. Except they spend their time arguing with a 16-year-old though. I'm pretty sure they hate me. If it makes you feel better, I don't argue with people at all. Sometimes that upsets people because I just turn my back on them. Like if it's something that like I feel like if I'm talking with someone and we get into an argument and I feel like we can still like go back and forth, like, oh, this happened, I'm like, no, this happened, right? And we can kind of have fun with it, right? Those arguments so much fucking fun, right? Because you kind of I like to understand both perspectives, like hearing my side and hearing their side, and trying to come into like a nice middle ground, right? I love doing that shit. I think that's what argument is. That's what you're supposed to do in an argument. You're supposed to come to an understanding and meet each other in the middle. One side isn't really supposed to win in an argument unless, you know, like it's like a topic that you're clearly in the wrong and you know why you're in the wrong. I don't want to get into which topics those are. But if you know very serious topics going on in the world, you understand, right? It's just like when people like a very stupid argument I would like put out there that started I thought started as a meme, but apparently people take it very seriously now. The whole but can he beat Goku, right? That whole meme. Again, it started as like a complete meme, like, oh, but he can't beat Goku, and like that was kind of like a funny thing. Listen, you. Oh, okay. I have so many of them. Oh god, man, for stupid things. Jesus. But like the whole can he beat Goku thing was like this like joke that started like years ago. As like, oh, I can't beat Goku. You know, there was like a funny thing, right? And now it's gotten to the point where people take it so seriously. And it's like, man, you guys ruined it. You really fucking ruined it. This thing that we all used to like laugh about, like, I can't beat Goku. Now it's like, he can't beat Goku, bitch. And it's like, whoa, you've gone too far. Yona even berated them over it because she was online? What? That's weird.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
It was so that cool ass fight scene.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. if there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
I got so mad once because my friend burned a card he wanted. He blocked her and sent her the essay DM. That was like, oh my god. Also, I really like this character right here. Deha, whatever her name is. She reminds me of Beto. Something about her I can't explain. So many people burned that wanted that card and you burned it. I love that.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Finally, Act 2! Yeah! Where do I go? Oh my gosh. No. I'm going in here?
Here we are.
Took so long to get here.
Also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
He also does the thing where he bolts on his words to sound intimidating. This guy feels super weird. Every time you tell me something about this man, it just makes me feel like I would have turned my back on this guy a long time ago. Or I would have completely blocked him in that Discord I was in. Just so I wouldn't hear anything he has to say to me. I would have immediately blocked it. Like, yeah, didn't you hear that thing that guy said? It was so important. I'm like, nah, he's a bit of a dick. And I blocked it.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
One of them muted my friend because she laughed at one of them getting rejected by a card. It's actually pretty funny. I don't know. I think it's weird to get mad at. Like, it's the same reason why I don't like arguing with people online. Like, I don't really like arguing with people in general, like I said earlier. Like, if someone just starts yelling on like something very stupid, I just turn my back on them and I walk away. I don't care who they are. I will just turn my back on them and walk away. Nothing in life is ever worth that type of stress. If I have to yell to get my point across, it's not worth it. That's just me. I'm not that person who just argues with people unless it's unavoidable. Now, I do get upset about some things. For instance, the Genshin anniversary last year. I thought it was really terrible. And I voiced my opinion on that several times, but people don't really understand when I say that. Like, I'm just gonna go over it briefly. I spilled all my glasses, and all right, now I'm giggling. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm enjoying the spilled tea. But like, so the Genshin thing last year, it was like they gave us like 10 wishes or something like that. No, it wasn't even 10 wishes. It was like, it was little. It was like 2 or something like that. Like they actually, no, they weren't going to give us wishes at all. It was something else. I can't remember what it was. And I was like, I feel like we should be getting something. It's the anniversary, dude. And the thing is, like, and we, like, people had to argue with and complain. I didn't argue with them, but they complained on Twitter and everywhere else for like weeks till they gave up and was like, hey, that thing we were gonna charge you $30 here, it's free, you guys can just have it, it's the anniversary thing. And that's how we got like those wings, these wings that I have on. That's how we got these wings, and we got like 20 wishes with it, or 10 wishes with it. Yeah, I think it was 10. And I was like, dude, we got 50 wishes when the game started, and it wasn't making any money in the beginning, right? So like, why couldn't we get 50 more wishes for the anniversary? That feels fair. And they're like, they would never do that, blah blah. I'm like, but they've already done it. In fact, that's how I got you to play the game. So I'm like, cool, anniversary, give us 50 more wishes. Dope. And it kind of just didn't happen. It kind of made me a little upset because it felt like Genshin just kind of really doesn't care about you as a player, or they don't care about their players in general. And they're really there to just kind of make money off of them, which they're coming and they are supposed to make money. But, you know, you are supposed to care about the people playing your game a little bit. Because that's the same reason why I stopped playing Destiny 2. Because it felt like I was spending $30-40 on like a DLC every like 2-3 months, and there was just like nothing in there. And then they would be like, hey, here's the other thing coming out too that's like an extra $20, and it has a raid in it, so if you want to do the new raid, you got to pay that plus the DLC. I'm like, what? So you basically charging me a full price game for almost nothing? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm done with this game, right? And that's why I stopped playing that game. Wait. I missed something. Wait, I missed something. Wait, I missed something. Wait. A few days ago, one of them stood up. Got stood up by 2 girls in one day. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I said something. He replied, "That's what she said." And I replied, must have been hard not hearing her say that to you. Oh my god! The daggers! The daggers! Oh! God, that was rough. Oh my god! That was so mean, it took my breath away. Oh my god. You absolute savage. But Hoyoverse is successful enough to where they don't really need to give out people's freebies because they know there are people who will spend money. I watched a dude casually spend $700 while pulling once. Well, here's the thing about games like this, all right? Sure, the whales kind of keep it going, right? The people who spend thousands of dollars on a new character, right? Sure, they keep it going, right? But like the thing is, they don't put the whales don't. There's not so many whales where they can support the game. You know what I'm saying? The people who support the game are people who are like me, who spend like 10, 20 bucks here and there, right? Because if there's, let's say there's 1,000 people playing the game, right? Which there isn't, there's like a billion, right? Out of those 1,000 people, 100 of those people will be whales. They'll fucking just spend money because they can, or whatever reasons. Maybe their income is high, or YouTube, Twitch, whatever the reason. Those 100 people will just spend money, right? Like that. 10%. Now, the other, like, let's say 60%, right? 60% of those other people, right? Those will be people like me, kind of mid-tier spenders. We'll just kind of spend maybe $100 every few months, right? Like together, not like $100 one day. Like I'm just saying, like together, $100, right? So that's me spending $10 here and there, but I'm constantly spending money. I'm just not spending a lot all at once, right? So the amount of money I spend on Genshin is nowhere near any time they do like the whales do like a one big ass poll session, right? But the problem is that makes up for 60% of the game. So people like me are funding the game. And then there's like the other like kind of rest of the people which are more like free to play, and they do, or low spenders that do put money in the game. It'll be like the $5 for the what's that thing? The 30-day thing. What's that called? I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what's called top of my head. But that thing, right? Low spenders are free to play people. Those people right there, they don't fund the game. It's those other people, which people like me, which are the huge majority. Like I said, I don't spend much money, but think about it. If there's like 500 people like me just putting money into the game every now and then like that, that's a lot of money, right? Way more money. Because think about like a whale, they're only going to spend a ton of money one time. That's when they're doing pools, and that's it, right? Those people right there, they aren't going to be fucking getting the $5 Genshin thing. They might not even buy the battle pass. They're probably just there to do the pools, and then that's it. You're gonna make your money like the day a new character comes out, then that's it. But someone like me who's gonna constantly keep playing your game, you're gonna keep getting money from us if we enjoy the game. But if it gets to a point where it feels like, oh, you really just want me here just for the money, you're not gonna give me anything of value for my experience, you're like me, you're gonna start leaving, and this game shuts down. I understand that they're a big company, and most people don't really see that aspect of it, but I see it all the time. In every game I play, I see it. Like, I've seen so many mobile games get shut down because people like me stop playing the game, and it's just the whales there, right? Because whales by themselves can't fund the game. Like, I've been a part of 3 games that have shut down now, 4 games that have shut down now. And I started playing all these games when they first came out, and then when I saw like, oh, there's no real content, I stopped playing the game. And then a year later, it gets shut down, right? Because people like me don't see the point of playing the game because they're not getting anything from it, it gets shut down a year later. All right, they stop making money from it. Genshin's no different. If it gets to a point where they're not rewarding their players, people start seeing that, they're gonna stop playing, which kind of sucks because I really do enjoy this game. I really would like to see it like be finished. But I mean, like I said, they have made so much money that like they could afford to give us like a 10 free pull every time we get a new character. And if it did that, the anniversary wish wouldn't even be that bad. They could give us anything for anniversary, and I wouldn't even care because they give us 10 pulls every time a new character comes out, which they could easily do, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be 10, but you know, like 5, right? Because I guess it was 10, people would just save it up for a character they wanted and they would just get it, right? But if it was like 5 wishes, that's not that bad.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
You see, shame me for not knowing the exact gun that's popular in CSGO. People still play CSGO? What? I thought everyone went from CSGO went to Valorant. Why do people still play CSGO? Valorant's a better game. What? I'm so confused. Look, I know people who have played CSGO for years, all right? And I remember when Valorant dropped, they all kind of went to play that game. It was a mini quiz thing? No. Valorant is better. Look, I have not played CSGO, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not played CSGO. I've watched hours of my friend playing this game now, right? So I understand what type of game it is. I played Valorant. I played a few games. And it's exact same experience, except for, you know, it's kind of like Overwatch with its powers involved. But it's still really fun to play. I was like really bad at it because I couldn't use my controller. I had to use my keyboard, and I don't have like a steady desk thing to use my keyboard on, so it was like really hard for me. But it was really fun. I had a lot of fun with it.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Is this?
For everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Is this a date? You is this a date? Was that what's happening here? That's what it feels like. Can I run past you? Can I run past you? So this is like the same thing. See, say I can run. When I get close, it just was in this walk. Interesting. Can I go this way? I can't even like hit the button to run. I want to try Valorant, but I'm scared. I want to try Valorant, but I'm scared.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
People on there seem scary. I don't want to be yelled at for being mad. So the same reason that you don't want to play Valorant is the same reason why I don't want to play League of Legends. like there are certain communities that are just very toxic, right? Now, when I play Valorant, I play with friends. So I play with like a friend and one of their friends, and it was me and like one of my friends, well, our friends. So we were all kind of friends, you know, playing together, right? And there he was kind of like directing us how to play and shit like that. I was like, all right, cool, okay, like oh, and so we were testing out different characters and seeing their powers and shit. It was really fun. But like, it's the same reason why like I like playing Smite, but like I said, MOBAs earlier when I was talking about MOBAs, how they have this weird sigmatism behind them where you want to play it, but you know the people are really toxic when you're like not good at the game. Like one of my friends, she played League of Legends for the very first time years ago. She played it for the very first time. She said when she went into the game, this is my first time playing the game. Like she typed it out in the chat so everyone saw it. My first time playing the game, guys. I'm new. This is my very first game ever. All right. And she got in the game. It's like they completely forgot she even said that shit. They were just treating her badly the whole time. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you know how to play the game, blah blah. You're not doing this right, blah blah. And I was like, what? She just told you she didn't know how to play. This is her very first game. Are you okay? So like, I understand that feeling of being scared to try something new and someone yelling at you because you're not doing your job. If it's something that you want to try out, I think it's best to just mute them, like just completely mute them. All right, just go into their whatever their profile is, fucking mute that shit. All right, and enjoy the game for what it is. All right, because like I had the same experience when I played Overwatch, like, or I only like to play Mei because I love playing with Mei. But everyone would get upset with me, like when we're losing, like, oh, they would just blame me. But I'm like, this is Overwatch, man. There's 5 other people. If you think the team needs something, maybe you should be that thing the team needs. You're complaining about it, so just do that, right? Like, it's not always on you to change things, right? So like it's like so like we had, like, for instance, sometimes when I would play Mei, like I would pick Mei first, right? So like, all right, cool, the team has to just build around me. I'm the attacker, cool, right? And then 4 other people will pick DPS type characters, right? I'm like, well, all right, this is what we're doing, right? And then we're in the middle of the game, they're like, oh, it's your fault because you picked me. I'm like, you guys picked after me. The team needs something, you should have just been that, right? So eventually I just started like literally muting Overwatch and just playing music, because then I could still enjoy the game, I can have fun, and they can keep playing however they wanted to, and I didn't care. And that's kind of how I had to play Overwatch, like if I wanted to play Overwatch. Which sucks to have to play a game like that when you really enjoy it, but it is what it is. People are so toxic, you kind of have to do one or the other. Mute them or mute the game. And just kind of enjoy it for what it is. Like glad how mad they get. No, I can't understand that though.
I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukkhashava mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Okay, so I'm reading this. Did you pick AK-74? Was it? Did you pick that? I think only 2 of these are actually real guns. like in general. Like, I don't. Does CS:GO have like fake guns like Call of Duty does sometimes? I don't know. If it makes you feel better, I probably would have picked 3. Because I don't know the gun that's on CS:GO. I don't remember. I still would have been wrong. Okay, let's pick something I have a fuck ton of, like this. And you could have a rock.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
I don't think I ever touch Valorant unless I'm begged by a friend. That's fair. He went to a higher mod and complained? Oh, wow. Screenshot of everything. I was able to prove my innocence, so I didn't get banned for bullying. Wow, what an asshole! This guy deserved his card to be burned. Right? He deserved it. Is that the type of attitude he has?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
He's an adult too. He still lives with his parents. Whoa, 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 whoa! All right, there's nothing wrong with living with your parents and being an adult. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Times are hard and jobs don't pay shit. All right. There's a difference between someone who is living off their parents and living with their parents. There's a difference. I mean, he doesn't have a job. Okay, so he's living off his parents. That's different. He's a scumbag, right? Living with your parents when you have a job because you can't afford to live by yourself is a very different situation. He's living off of his parents. He's a dirtbag. Times are hard. It's good. It's so bad. Even before like the economy raised or whatever, like it was already pretty bad. Where like you could have a job that was 15 an hour, and in certain cities you still couldn't make it. Like month to month you couldn't make it. That's how bad it is. And now, or how bad it was, and now it's even worse because a lot of if you live in an apartment, they are raising your rent constantly. Like it was, when was the first rate raise? I think it was 2020 around that time, and then it happened again a year later, and now it's happening again. Now, like even me with like what's happening, like I live in a house that's paid off, so I don't have to pay rent or anything like that, luckily. But for me, I have other issues. Like if my other bills are going up, like the prices are going up for me to like use them, like gas and stuff like that. So like what was like for me, like sometimes I'll just leave lights on because I'm like, oh, dude, I'm the only one in the house. I could leave the light on like all goddamn. I could leave my laptop on for 30 fucking days straight, all right? And the light in my room 30 fucking days straight. With me cutting on and off lights in my house throughout the month, 30 days straight, right? My bill is still under $100 because I live alone, right? But if most people are doing that, that's like $150, 200, But it's just me, so it's like I can like leave lights on and shit like that, like it's fucking nothing, which is nice. But now these bills are going up. I'm probably gonna have to stop doing that. Save some money, because oh boy, it's gonna get real pricey here real soon. Why am I gonna do that? Considering I want to go to college in New York. Oh no! Why New York?
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
Also, that is not a thing you can do anymore. Let's try to explain this. So back, I can't say back in the day because that's not really the right words. Let's say like 40 years ago, right? You could go to college and you could like work off your tuition. So like you could go to school and have a job and you could like pay off your school, right? That's how it kind of works, right? But college has gotten so expensive now that you can't do that. Like you can't. It's impossible for you to have one job, school, and pay it off. Impossible. It just costs too much. Like one class costs like thousands of dollars. Plus you gotta pay for books, supplies, and all this other shit you might need. So expensive. And depending on what the state you go to or college, it's going to be even more expensive. If you don't get into the right field of work, it'll be even more expensive. And if you are unlucky, where like me, and like when I graduated college, the job market was so bad and so competitive, and also my school became unaccredited right as I graduated, so no one would hire me. Like you're kind of shit out of luck, where it's like, okay, I have to pay this huge loan off, but I kind of can't get a job in the field that would have helped me pay the loan off because my school became uncredited. So now no one respects that school, anyone who goes to that school. So if they see that school in your list, they instantly like, oh yeah, you don't know how to do anything, you know? And that's kind of what it is, which kind of sucks because like I said, it became unaccredited literally right as I graduated. Like no one in my class, even though there was people who were very talented in that class, even talented than me, like they could do way more than me, right? And those people couldn't get hired. Like I wasn't like, okay, way higher isn't probably the best way to explain how good they were, but they were really good at their job, right? I was adequate at my job. They were good at their job, all right? Like I could do the same thing they could do. It's just it would take me 5 minutes longer, basically, right? And they couldn't get hired. And they are very multi-talented. The people that I'm talking about are very multi-talented. They could do a lot of things, not just the 2 or 3 things I could do. They could do a lot more than that, and they couldn't get hired. Because I asked, we were all sitting in the circle before we graduated, like, yeah, how you guys doing on jobs, whatever, right? They're like, yeah, no one's called me back. Everyone in there, and we all looked around like, yeah, no one's called any of us back. It was so weird. Like I thought for sure one of us could get it in and could help the other ones out, right? Because that's usually how because we were so tight knit. Like there was like maybe like 30 of us, but we were so tight knit. Like, oh, one of us gets in there. We're gonna help the boys out. You know, we're gonna get everyone in too. You know, and none of us could find a job anywhere. We were just shit out of luck that whole time, and it sucked.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival.
I'm sorry for telling that story.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Night of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one?
Oh, your boy get to pick some candies? Okay, okay, okay.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh no.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the flavor you want. What are these answers?
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay, Butter. Which one we choose, man? I don't know which one. I don't know which one to pick. Help me, Butter. Yes. No, that's not helping me. Yes. No. Yes. Just no. No. Just yes. No. Stop. Pick a number. 1 through 5. So 3 of them are good flavors. Blue? No. I can't pick blue. You have to pick the number. All right. Blue has 4 letters. I can pick 4. What are you doing? 3? All right, 3 it is. I'm going with 3. Is this our final answer? 3. 3 is the best number out of these choices. This box can remember to be 5. Let's write what you want. Okay, definitely 3. Okay.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this?
See, we should have chose 4.
Everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
We should have blue. We should have chose 4. See, look at that. My logic was sound. Ah, now we got lavender melon cupcakes or still whatever the fuck that is.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriage-less Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Why do I travel like any? I should just run. I should just use this. Why do I run anywhere?
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Look at this squad, alright? They're about to get fucking destroyed by me and my Dendro element.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Oh man.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Yeah.
You're right. All right, fine.
Fuck.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
I hope she's okay.
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Well, that's a very long distance to run, so I guess I gotta... You're playing a horror game? It's scary? Like Phasmophobia?
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
No, I wish. You're free, you can't take it. What about that Bigfoot game? I saw like Markiplier playing it, and I've been wanting to play it ever since I saw him playing it. It looks amazing. I know it's like not exactly a horror game, but it looks really fun.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh no! I'm trying to get Hannah to play that with me. Oh, the Bigfoot game or Phasmophobia?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
The Bigfoot game? Dude, it looks fun, man. Does it cost anything to play? Like, how much is it? Does it cost money? I never actually looked at it. I just saw Markiplier play it, and ever since then, I just like, man, I had to play it. It looks great. Like, I normally don't like games where I'm kind of looting up all the goddamn time. Like I said, like if I want to do something like that, I'll just do like a battle royale, you know. But that game looks interesting. It looks fun. Like having to prepare traps to kill Bigfoot. It looks fun. It's $20. That's totally worth it. Also, I hear they updated Bigfoot, so now he's like a lot smarter. Ooh, it's been pretty tough to kill him now.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
And away I go!
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
This chick's a
the
bitch.
Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
What? Who are these people?
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Oh.
We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Uh-oh.
The next one.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise.
Oh, no.
It will be a smashing
No. Don't say that.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
She's not gonna make it to the next one, is she?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away! Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look! I should be due a growth spurt by now.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Didn't this just happen?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Things can go on.
Can't touch me.
All right, soldiers.
Wait, we can choose the right one now. We can choose the right one now.
What's going on?
We did it. We beat the system. We did it.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some...
What's to pick?
It...
Ooh!
And there's also...
What? Travel...
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you
Now we can choose 4. Oh wait, no, you wanted to pick the blue one, right? Is it the blue one? So the blue one was number 1. Okay, let's see what that one is.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
No, I chose 1. I chose 1. But why did it just pick 4?
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box?
We didn't get to see what 1 was.
Now that you mention it,
Hold on.
Paimon also had the
I can find
feeling
out.
you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt? Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Okay, so I have it here. The blue box, which is the one you wanted to pick, is Lizard Tail. The second one was Horror Fruit. The third one was Lavender Melon. The fourth one was Sunsetia. And the fifth one was only Kabuto. Oh my god.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please. Don't do this. It isn't worth it. We can fix the timeline some other way. This isn't worth it. Wait.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
The price we're paying is too high.
Charcoal cake?
Too high.
Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
I'm starting to think this isn't the first loop we've been into. Oh, look at her. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you this. So I have 25 wishes, plus, you know, however much that is. And I'm just saving that for the Archon. I have a wish. I guess I could just... Nothing. Oh, how many wishes is that? Okay, so I have 148 plus the 27. What is that? No, 175. 175 wishes. That Archon is coming home.
Is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
I don't see what the problem is here.
The Sub-Zero's festival.
Because they're paying for it themselves. Why can't they use this space to put on a show? I don't understand. I'm confused. What good would come of it from them stopping the show at this point? Like what? Because like they had to have known this was happening, right? Why wait till the day before where it's like, hey, let's just stop the show?
Dunyarzad.
What?
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now,
What is that?
we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
What is happening?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Okay. Can we start reliving the same day over and over again? I hate it here.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Wait, it just says 4 now. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. This isn't a choice anymore. Wait.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
I think I'm starting to remember now. Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is oni kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
What? was that?
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunya aside without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Think you can get away from me? I'm the fastest little ninja squirrel out here.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
What? What is that?
That's...
What if the reason why we haven't seen Lesser Lord Kuznali is because they've had her trapped like a bird in a cage, like they just showed us just now? What?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
I forgot this girl. Oh. What the thing?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert! Alert! Who are you? Alert! 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 Why are you addressing me like that? Alert! Stranger danger! Stranger danger! This is alert! Alert!
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
What?
Knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Wait a minute.
Well, this seems kind of sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Here we go.
What the?
There's still more story. You're insane. Okay, look, hear me out. Act 1. I think so. You know that part where you're at? That's not really a part of Act 1. You just kind of get to that to get through like a little college little mini story or whatever. Once you get past that, you're actually in Act 1, and that's when it actually gets pretty good again. That part, I think you probably. I know you said you weren't going to stream it, but I think you'll enjoy that part. It was pretty good. And now I'm in Act 2, and we're doing. I quit this game. Oh, well, never mind then. You'll never experience it. Never mind. Ignore me.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
I was helping Vinny out, and we had a rude ass gunbreaker. Oh, ham on them, and now my brain is dead. No, back lurk. Oh god. Well, they fucking deserved it. Yeah, I think you are right though. Gunbreakers are fucking weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like the average gunbreaker. It's just how they play, I guess. Like even like when I'm tanking with my Dark Knight. Excuse me. Some people will just like push, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, hey, dude? If you want to tank, I'll let you tank. I will let you take all those enemies with you. We're going at my pace. They're so rude and act like they got a high they got a high and mighty attitude. And then what's a Lala? Hey man. Ultimate cosmic power. Maybe let me speaks. Did they brag about beating Savage? Was hilarious. Why didn't do it by them fucking selves? I mean,
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
brag about beating Savage, gets bodied in normal dungeons.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Since you might ask about my day, woman might. You know I'm gonna ask. Might? How dare you? How dare you insult me in my own stream? How dare you? You know I want to know about your day. Don't. How dare you? I absolutely want to know about your day. All the time. Every day. Tell me.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question.
I'm trying so hard not look at your stream, please. Did you just say you quit the game? That's why I kept going, because you're like, well, I guess she doesn't care. But please go. I'm stopping now. Please go. I will give you 10 seconds to leave. Shish. What? It was jokes. Ah! All right, I will give you 10 seconds now to leave before I start it back up. Bye. Well, if I don't see you till you wake up, you have a good night. I want to try to finish this up. I don't think there's too much more left. Maybe like, but though I think there's probably at least like another hour of this. Mostly because I keep stopping the talk for like 40 minutes. That's probably what's taking me so long. Anyway, I'm starting back up now. Please leave. Thank you for lurking though.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
How does she know that?
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
7? What? What?
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Oh no.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida?
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know!
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
I rage quit the game I was playing. Oh, that mean you missed Nahida? The girl here?
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far,
I was watching. Oh. Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, oh no, is this gonna happen a lot? Why am I getting wait, why are the instructions? Is this happening a lot? I don't need, this is not the type of choices I need to be making today. Ah! You can only choose any text entry to interpret. The interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry, and you may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit. Okay. Some text entries associated with one another, interpreted, trigger association. Why am I getting a mini thinking game? I'm already thinking of how this story is working. I don't need this in my life. I don't. Oh, God. What was the question she just asked? Fuck. Damn it. Okay, okay,
A moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
So is the traveler actually talking right now?
already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, here we go. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Damn it! Fuck! Shit. I wasn't prepared for this today!
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Please don't make me repeat the day again. Please, L, to be honest, stop. Please don't make. Oh no, don't call. I'm trying to think. I can't think of all your coughing.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival.
Oh my god, she's alive.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay, so before I do that, I need to do something real quick. I just need like a few minutes. So I will be right back.
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
like I should have just stayed in bed today. Yeah. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Yeah.
All right, I am back. So, after much deliberation, I have come up with the idea. I think I left my glasses in the car. And as it's the middle of the night, it's literally very dangerous for me to go outside and get my glasses out of my car. Not for the obvious reasons that you would think, because it's summer still, you know, and it's hot out there. And mosquitoes are out there. A fucking lot of them, all right? I went outside yesterday for 15 seconds. I was bit 3 times. It was awful.
I'm out of here. Hey there.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce
Is he ignoring me?
today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Why don't they dream in Sumeru? That's an interesting question, isn't it?
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
This is so confusing. I'm so glad I don't play. What's confusing about it? We're at some type of weird time loop thing. So I think what's happening is the Akasha people, whoever's in charge of the Akasha drives, the little things in our ear, because it seems like it can affect our mental state based on what we saw from that guy who freaked out earlier. I think whoever's in charge of that whole thing is doing something to us every day and basically putting us in this like time loop thing. Because, you know, it's weird that we don't dream, that no one in Sumeru who is an adult dreams. Because I don't think kids wear these little things. Though I haven't been paying attention, so I don't know.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Yeah, 350? Yeah, you should probably get some sleep.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
Alright. Thanks for hanging out with me, Butter. It was really fun. Have a good night / morning, I guess. It's technically still morning for me. So well, it's 2 in the morning for me. I'm an hour behind you. It's morning.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect time.
I mean, you can take it night. 'Cause, I mean,
Paimon,
I've been up for a while and only got like 3 hours of sleep.
There was a dangerous
Gang?
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Say more?
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Okay.
Make my escape. Make my escape. Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
She can't see her?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nikita, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, so that's what Gnosis is.
The entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Okay, this is very difficult information. A difficult answer here. This is a very difficult answer. I don't.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Don't do that interpreting thing. Damn it.
Okay, Nahida said, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people." That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
I'm thinking it's this one, but I just don't know.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
That explains everything. Why else would they just give these things to just anyone? Oh my god.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it?
Sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us.
Why is it getting darker?
But it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Uh-oh.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
What if we break it?
Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
To be because we removed. Okay.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Their fighting skills still have been improving.
Oh yeah, you're right!
Oh yeah, for a time loop that wouldn't have happened to him.
In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay, the Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Wait, do I have to do that all over again?
We're still in the same day.
Oh my god, I do.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of... In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like...
Paimon thought that Duke did that!
Of course. In the time we've been together...
Paimon's flattered.
What I mean is, even though I had... In other words, if...
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? And
so...
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seemed... We've already
Information on the Akasha? I don't know which one it is.
Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound... Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
I have no idea.
Of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why, when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida! Tell us if we're right or wrong!
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Well.
And away I go!
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works!
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad. Can't touch me!
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
I don't appreciate her just coming in here, muscle-brained ass, messing with my theories of mental manipulation. There's shit going on here, man.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime. Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything... Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I have to call it quits here pretty soon. I'm getting super tired.
Nahida, we're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
All right, time to leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go!
Oh, and the whole thing is like this.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
Oh no, they definitely got
That's your
stolen.
problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
I don't need to leave to go to. I can just jump over the fence.
Looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Finally, it's time. We're getting rid of Paimon. All of our worries will just float away. Just like Paimon.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. I'll just give Hoyo. I'll just give Hoyoverse some money for a 5-star. I won't need you anymore.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful. Memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
I won't leave you behind. I mean, we could.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Oh, wow.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside! Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
Oh, I wonder, who could she possibly be?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it. Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler! That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes, although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half. Hey, where are you going?
go just fast travel here. Damn it.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I got another answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Damn right. We figured it out.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh God, stop making me think.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. That doesn't... We've
Damn
already
it.
experienced
I was kinda hoping that was it.
this festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That does... The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. That doesn't sound right. I need to...
I guess I'm just picking every single one.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Dreamscapes, what is this? Nightmare on Elm Street? So, in this part of the game right now, I'm just gonna explain it like really quickly because it's very confusing. So we're in the city in Genshin right now, and what's happening is we're living the same day over and over again, which originally I thought, oh, obviously time loop. But that's not what's happening. So when you come into the city, they give you this thing called the Akasha devices. It's like a little thing that basically gives you knowledge on everything happening in the city and in the port. All right. And the weird thing about the city is people in the city don't dream. That's what they say. No one in the city dreams. So we're kind of discovering that. So they faked the Groundhog Day only for it to not actually be that. See, I was originally thinking that too. Yes, Groundhog Day, man, that's all it is, man. No. So what's happening is the people at the higher ups in the city, it seems like they are basically deleting our memories and replacing them like basically at the beginning of the day, like, oh, hey, we didn't do any of that stuff, we just did. This is kind of insane. And they're using those devices on our heads to do it.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness.
Oh, also, they put us into a dream state. So that's what we're doing. We're in a dream.
Everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, So that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
Also, how you doing, Cypher? You can sleep with your eyes open? That's crazy. Are you joking with me right now? Because if not, that's crazy. And also, it's gotta be very terrifying for someone who just like walk in on that.
All right, last question. Who am I?
Come on, it's obvious.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali, the Archon. I knew it.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
It's kind of crazy how they kind of told us who the Archon is like so early on. I fall asleep with my eyes closed, but sometimes while I'm sleeping, they open. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Like, are you like, what's it called? Kind of like a sleepwalking type thing? Why don't you just wear one of those, oh god, actually that might be really bad. Well, I was thinking you could wear one of those like sleeping mask things. You know? That way, even if you open your eyes, you know, it's still dark. Like, I'm sure a sleeping mask can't cost that much. You know, what's it like $3, $4, $5? I'm sure it can't be more than like $8. There's no way it's more than like $8. Well, I mean, I guess $8 is like different in your money. What's up? My bed screamed and fell back down like nothing happened. Oh my god, you're a zombie. You're a zombie. Oh my god. That's pretty interesting. I'm not sure if you have medical insurance or how it all works there. But if you ever have trouble with your sleeping habits, you sleep but you're still kind of tired, you know, that type of deal, I would maybe talk to your doctor and see if they can possibly do like a sleep study on you, find out what's going on. If it becomes a problem, I mean, it doesn't seem like it is, but if it ever does become a problem, I would do that. No, especially when those people do a sleep study, they will know immediately what's wrong with you. They hook all these fucking machines to you and shit. It's crazy. Dude, like when I discovered I had sleep apnea, I was like, dude, I hadn't slept in so long, man. Like it got to the point where I was seeing like white flashes, and that's what I call them. But I'm sure there's another term for it. But like basically, like, I would be up and awake and walk around, and all of a sudden my vision would go full ass white for like a second. Well, it started as a second and eventually it extended to like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. I would just see white for like 10 full seconds one time. Luckily I wasn't driving at that point in time, but that was fucking scary. I was just standing there and I was just like fucking just white, dude. I couldn't see anything. And luckily it was that day that I did the sleep study, so that was really great. So I went in there and they hooked all these fucking machines up to me, and they were like, "Yeah, go to sleep." And I was like, "What?" And so I fell asleep, and they came in there in the middle of the night and woke me up. And they're like, "How are you feeling right now?" And I was like, I feel like I slept for maybe like 30 minutes. It doesn't really feel like it's been that long. And they were like, you have been sleeping for 2 hours. And I was like, what? 2 hours? It feels like 30 minutes. Like, I feel like I can't sleep at all, you know? And then they did something else. They gave me, they put like a, they did put like a, I think they put a breathing machine on me or something. They did something to me. They did something that was different. And I was like, how am I supposed to sleep with this? This is weird. Baptism time is common while sleeping. Yeah, but it's the thing is it's really bad for sleep apnea though. Like recognizing, you know, like me thinking 2 hours, 2+ hours, or 2 or more hours of sleep is 30 minutes is actually really bad. Like there's times, you know, when you go to sleep like, oh man, I slept for a few minutes, and you know, an hour has passed, whatever, right? That's a little different. You know, because you think I'm a little tired, man. I'll take a little nap, and you know, you sleep for like an hour. But like it's a much different experience when you're like, damn, like my body feels like I slept for 30 minutes, and then the lady's like, yeah, it's been 2 hours. Oh, fuck. Like it's just like a fatigue that you had that I had at that time. That's why I was like, yeah, it's maybe 30 minutes, I guess. It doesn't feel like I slept that long. If you wake up, you slept for 5 minutes. Yeah, you should probably do a sleep study. I'm not sure if you have sleep apnea, but that's what it was like for me. You might want to get that looked at. Well, sleep apnea itself isn't really that bad if you kind of maintain a pretty healthy lifestyle. Like it honestly won't even affect you, except for you'll just be a little tired most of the day. But as you get older, it will really start to affect you, and it can cause heart attacks and stuff if you are not careful, or if it gets really out of hand. It can cause that type of stuff, because you know your body really isn't getting the rest it needs. And I was kind of doing that for years, not knowing I had sleep apnea. So like I have probably been doing that almost my entire life, because I've always told that I snore very loudly. Like everyone has always told me that, from I think it was actually right before I got into the military. They were like, yeah, dude, you snore fucking loud, man. Who cares? What the hell, ladies in the background? Stop it. Take care of yourself, Slifer. Please go see a doctor. If you can. I'm not sure how your country works with the, you know, medical things. But if you do see a doctor on a regular checkup, whatnot, ask him or her if you could possibly do a sleep study to find out maybe what's going on with you. Just saying, for future health things. If he dies, he dies. Stop it! No, take care of yourself. Stop it. Also, I love that line.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
He was a beast. Oh my god, that's amazing. I didn't know that. That's so fucking cool. You know, there's just something about like the older movies where they had to be a lot more practical with their effects. Obviously, today we're a lot more safer with stuff like that. But I think we've gotten a lot better at the choreography where it doesn't really look, the fights don't look fake, you know? Like back in the day, if you did like a fake punch or something like that, you could really tell. Like, you could really tell. Like, so easily, you know? But now I feel like it's like all the fights like that. A lot of times you can't, with like different camera angles and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot harder to tell when a fight is fake. You know, even though we know they're all fake. But I'm saying just looking at it on screen, it's a lot more realistic looking.
Firstly,
which is nice because, you know, people can be safe and we could still like there's really intense action scenes.
Festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Dream enhancing powers?
Has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
I have to go, but I'll leave alerts. So see ya for now. Yeah, I'm not gonna be up for much longer. I'm gonna get some sleep as soon as this quest is done. I am so tired. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I know it's probably like it's probably like Monday for you. I have to go die by sleep. Oh my god. Please stop. Please don't die. Take care of yourself. I'm worried about your health now. Stop it.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing. We've got to put a stop.
Please take care of yourself.
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
No, don't make me do this again. It's Sunday morning here, so I just slept. No risk of dying. Sleep for another 10 hours. You don't know that. You could take a nap in 3 hours, all right? We don't understand how our bodies work. It's impossible. You have to make choices. Look, I came into this game inside. I would like to be brain dead. Unga Munga, hit things with the attack button, and then I watch the cutscene. All right, that's what I'm here for. Okay, not this. Use your brain to make the choices. Okay. I mean, I guess there are puzzles, so I have to use my brain for that stuff. But I mean, it's so simple. Is it really using my brain?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Yeah, who puts MMO gacha games to make choices? Yeah, you make a good point. All right, I'm not here to make choices.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
You play MMOs because they are boring, and you play gacha games to pull for that right gear. Those are the rules. How dare you? How dare you? All right. I also play MMOs because my friends play it, and also to get really, really shiny gear that no one else can get without grinding hours and hours for it. Because I know no regular person will ever do that. Okay, I am a superior being. I did this out of the joke, but I did just grind for something in Final Fantasy 14, a relic weapon, like it's like a shiny relic weapon, but it's just like that shit was so long, and I understand now why no one ever, like regular person, does that shit. It was awful. Insert PC Master memes. Hey, can also do it on console, all right? It is on console, Steam, Epic, I think. I don't use either of them. I just kind of download the launcher from Square. But, I mean, it's nice. It's just A Realm Reborn sucks, man. If you could actually make it through that, the rest of the game is actually really interesting and fun to play. The story is actually pretty good and to go through. It's nice. Gotta go now. Hope you make good decisions. You know I won't. You have a good one, man.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
So now that we know that it's a dream,
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
oh, that's a good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Oh no.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still... Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages Tonjas would get one of their own to be the host of this stream. Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
One plan, they'd probably be aware that they were dreaming. An unexpected host would be less likely as the stream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the wholesome Zeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
All right, a journey. We're almost done. Stuck on the wall, stuck up.
And away I
go. Oh, you working on a new YouTube video? Oh yeah. Can't wait to watch you. Your video's pretty good.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
X-Men themed? Oh, interesting. Like no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. All right. I'm already excited. All right, it's X-Men. But I don't know. It feels like everyone's like been working on videos lately. I'm actually excited, man. I have another friend who he does YouTube, but he started for a while, and then he kind of saw me like on my YouTube grind. He's like, man, I should probably do that again because I really did enjoy doing YouTube. Like, yes, make some more videos. Yes, I have something to watch. I'm happy my friends are like making more YouTube videos, and then you know, it's nice to be a part of this grind together. I've even started putting some of my shorts, my YouTube shorts, on like TikTok and well now Instagram because I'm putting them there too now. Even if nothing comes from either of those things, it's like, yeah, it's more people can see my stuff elsewhere. So it's nice. Just gonna record, put together some highlights from my. Oh, honestly, that's what I do for all of my videos. My videos are more of just like highlights from my streams. Well, it depends on what it is. Like if it's like this, I'll probably weave in some story so it's a little coherent. But I won't do like every single cutscene. Kind of like how I used to do like Final Fantasy as well. Like if you went back and watched the original like 4 or 5 videos, there's hardly any story in those videos because like A Realm Reborn I think is very boring. So I just kind of added in, you know, just like all the funny stuff like I was doing along the way, basically, instead of actually just telling the story that's there, because there's not a lot of story that's interesting. I think that's those type of videos are like better because I think they're really fun to watch. No way plays even most of the story. How dare you? There is at least 10 people out of the millions of people who are like, oh my god, I can't wait for the next story cutscene. Woo! Like those 10 people, right? They're having a great time. How do I see this? only games I like to play for story are the City Opera, Omnia, Dragon Ball Legends, and Final Fantasy sometimes. I'll tell you right now, Brave Exvius, I stopped paying attention to the story after season 2. Once season 3 started up, and it was like everyone fucking left, and it was literally just fucking Fina. I was like, bro, I don't even care anymore. We've been doing this for way too long for you to give me whatever the hell you just did to me. I don't care anymore. All right. Also, the end of season 2 was so fucking confusing with all this timey-wimey bullshit. It was ridiculous. I just gave up. I just gave up. All right. I don't care about the story anymore. I just want my crystals so I can do my pulls. Also, speaking of Brave Exvius, I also played the Japanese version of Brave Exvius. There's a new cloud coming. I have not. I got them on the account, but I haven't really like played with them because I don't really grind in that game. I just kind of get on and see what new characters come in, stuff like that. So I can like start saving my crystals in the the global version I play. You're like, little baby, I stopped paying attention to the story after the first mission. What do you mean? But this story is actually really interesting in Brave Exvius. It's so interesting, and it's just like it got to the end of season 2, and they started adding in all like all this like, oh, this character is actually this character from a different time loop, and blah blah blah. And I was like, bro, come on. I finally got used to this other guy being from this other world, and I was like, oh, cool, that's fine. And then only to find out that it was like Laswell's teacher was like an older time looped Rain or something like shit like that. And I was like, what? And then Rain was like another character as well. And I was like, bro, what? What am I? What did you just say to me? It's like Genshin. Oh, they're adding in the original characters. Yeah, shame it's a little. Oh god, who? The thing is, like, if you play the story, you see those characters before they even come out. But like, it's just like I was saying. Like when I was going through the story, I saw that stuff happen. And I was like, bro, what? Why are you doing this? Though I understand the Japanese love time travel. They fucking love time travel. It wasn't until my mind clicked, like that thought clicked in my brain, like, oh man, Japanese really love time travel. Like that part, whenever my mind like produced that thought, it was like everything that I ever watched just clicked, and it was like the machines just started turning, and I was like, oh my god, there is so much time travel in like almost everything I've watched in Japanese games I played. There's just time travel like fucking everywhere. Like think about it. In any story that lasts long enough, eventually it will have a time travel arc. At any point in time, it will just happen. If it lasts long enough, time travel is happening. It's insane. They love the time travel. Like look at like Dragon Ball, right? It started as this adventure, you just fucking run around with Goku, right? And then Dragon Ball Z happened, and then they started fighting and shit, and then Trunks came, and it was like time travel. Like look at a lot of like video games Japanese video games you play. I guarantee more than a few of them have time travel in it in some way or capacity. It's kind of weird. And like I said, it wasn't until I had that thought, I was like, oh my god, there's time travel in fucking everything. In their offense, time travel is really well done. That is true. Even though I think it was done really weirdly in the Avenger movies, I think the way it is explained makes time travel make so much more sense. And like that's how I've always thought that time travel would work. So the fact that the movie came out and it was like, hey, this is how time travel works actually, and I was like, oh, vindication. I I've had this thought for 10 years, and finally someone else has said it. Yeah. Like, obviously it's a movie, and you know, I'm sure some people just won't care, but the fact that they said that same thought I had 10 years ago is like, yes, finally.
An experiment.
It just felt so good.
Out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
That's weird. I had an idea for a book where they create time travel and use it to access ancient alternate versions of Aerith and just raid them for all the resources. That could be interesting, but it would also be very terrifying. Because basically one day, like an external force would, the sky would open and an internal force would just like appear, and then they would just like, hey, we're taking this shit, but that's ours. You can't take that. I'm not saying the idea is bad, but I'm saying like, God, that'd be so fucking terrifying. Just this external force just entered our world and just like ancient Earth before humanity. Oh, I guess they wouldn't be able to talk, but I'm sure that'd be very terrifying for them too. You know, if you know there were humans around when ancient Earth was like. How ancient we talking? We're talking like when Atlantis, quote unquote, Atlantis was a thing, or before like dinosaurs, ancient Earth. Earth lives off like 20 past Earths from millions of years ago. That would be pretty interesting. That'd be pretty cool. But I don't know how would you make a story like that interesting without making them the villain, you know? So I would imagine it'd be on like it'd be kind of like a low-key TVA situation where these people think they're doing good by helping society, but they're really just like screwing up the multiverse, you know? Yeah, I don't know how you would do that. There's no way you could spin that and be like, you know, hey, we took that stuff for our worth, and you know, those guys are fine. They got plenty of resources. Meanwhile, they left the planet dry and nothing will survive. So I don't know. I don't know how you would make them into the good guys, because I don't think you could. You would eventually have to create a character that is, like I said, like kind of like in Loki, it's like Loki and Sylvie. So like they are fighting against this really big time traveling like organization. So I guess it would have to be similar to that to some extent, where someone from another Earth would somehow try to stop him, and then they would go to this world where the people are, and then find a way to go back and try to constantly keep stopping them, right? So it had to be something like that. That I think that's the only way you could make it interesting. But you basically you would have to write. You would basically have to flesh out the civilization, right? So let's say your first 5 chapters are just them living their lives, right? And you're like, oh yeah, the people and blah blah blah, they live their lives peacefully and they do this blah blah blah, and then halfway through however long the story is, you say we're gonna go back a little bit, right? and you go back maybe like 4 or 5 cycles. Let's say 4 or 5 cycles of them kind of doing this, right? And you meet, and at this point, that's when you meet the hero of our story, or heroine. I'm not sure if it's male or female, whatever you want to be, or trans, I guess. Would they, them? I'm not sure. This person would be like, at this point, you would tell their origin story, right? It'd be like, oh, hey, and this way, and then so you not only get to see how you thought these people are like the good guys, and you thought like, oh man, they're so great, they're helping our society, going back, and none of these people are getting hurt, it's great. And then you see it from this other guy's side, and it's like they're fucking using, maybe they're using the people there for slave for no, I don't want to say slavery, but that's not the word. Using these people to force them to work. I guess it's technically slavery to some extent. Or maybe they're just like setting up perimeters and just like taking all the resources, right, and leaving the planet to dry, and then going back. Oh, and then you see, like I said, you see the hero of the story come in and, you know, trying to stop it, and he eventually gets accidentally teleported to their world, right? And you see all the resources they have, and obviously, you know, this story, like you can do something like, oh hey, there's a breach, there's someone from another world came here, blah, blah, and they have to find him, and, you know, and then, you know, he escapes, right? And then you do like a kind of a time skip, and boom, right? You got your heroine set up, you got this civilization set up. It was probably pretty big at this point, all right? And then you can kind of tell the story however you want to tell it, I guess. But I mean, eventually it would have to be the guy maybe getting a bunch of skills to stop this other organization, right? Civilization, sorry, not organization. I don't know. I think you'd have to tell it like that in order to make it interesting. I'm not sure a way you can tell it to make it interesting. It could be they actually are good and the people trying to stop them are the bad guys. Just because misusing time travel is a common trope at this point. It's true. That is true. But essentially, I don't think they're using. I would say time travel isn't exactly what they're doing. Because I mean, they're going to other worlds. So dimension hopping is this maybe what you would call it? I wouldn't say, because it's time traveling, but it's also dimensioning hopping, like going to different universes. So I wouldn't say it's time travel exactly, but also wouldn't say it's multiverse hopping. It's kind of a mixture of both, and I don't think there's a word for that exactly. Because I have to keep working on my video. Damn, we have a very strong idea here, Slifer. Well, released in 2050. All right. Well, I'll let you go and go work on your video, man. I'm gonna finish playing this, then get some sleep, and wake up and have to finish editing this into a video, because I have now 8 hours of footage to go through, which I would say like at least 3 of that is just me running around because I was doing stuff that wasn't story related. Unless I invent time travel and release it now from 2050. How do I know you already haven't time traveled, but time travel makes you lose your memory of time traveling? How do I know? That'd be way too messy to make a good story, so probably not. Oh no. I feel like time travel only works if you travel to the future. Oh, because I feel like travel to the past, then what happens is, and you change something, right? You can no longer travel to the past, right? Which means you never created the time machine, which means you can't travel back to the past. Oh yeah, you have to go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just go. Just go. I'm gonna play the game now. My sound just went away. I don't know. My sound just disappeared. Wake me up when the time travel arc starts. I mean, technically, it started in the very beginning of the game. Technically. Time travel is happening already. It's happened already. But anyway, see ya. Bye. Have fun making your video.
My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy. I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh no! It got sad again! No! Stop! Stop!
Is it that obvious?
Stop!
After what I just said, I guess it is.
He doesn't know.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Interesting.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It would probably have to be a kid, right?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. Fine, alright, knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
That's close enough. A new punching bag.
Rest and rebuild!
You want this?
Wait, what did I just say?
Covenant of the Deep! Uphill battle! Hi! Fallen Hammer, help!
I'll be back.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
God, I hope so.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it? Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now? It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
What's a puppet gonna do?
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
We're finally gonna see the end of this? That's the wrong way.
I'm out of here!
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste!
Do they know?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, Did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
Interesting.
Samsaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Oh. I guess that's it.
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nala's aware of it, the dream should be over soon. Thank God.
Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too.
Is she gonna do her dance?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
Dance your heart out. Let's go.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeru's.
This music, though. Oh my god. It's nice.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
We should probably take off these things. Oh, thank God.
She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Well, at least she's not dead. Now you, Catherine, if that is your real name.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Well, one more time.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah!
How did you know that?
I do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Huh.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
What did she just say?
Learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
And what does it matter if they see you coming? You're literally a god. You could just stop them with your magic sleepy dendro powers.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Why do you look like Catherine? Why would you do this?
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
All right, that's it. I did it. That's all of 3.0. I guess I could make a few more. Wait, what was that? Wait, what is that? Oh, quest. Well, I wanted to see what this was. What? Why are they looking at each other? Are they gonna fight? I mean, understand. There's got people on that side. What is happening here? People are just gonna fight. Oh, you look. You could just look at me. That's a thing you could do. Well, it's just these guys. Their little guys left.
Scatter! Hold the line! Stranger. Forever. Let's move out. Go! Germinate! Just like we rehearsed. Allow me. Scatter.
I can't.
Is not the end.
Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll do your way. Back up off me.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Okay, I want to check this place out too, because I didn't get a chance to check it out before. There's these strange buildings here. This thing. What is this thing? Energy extractor device within Infinikyz can seem to serve some unspeakable purpose. You must look for a control key somewhere surrounded in the surrounding rooms to shut it down. However, the smallest movement might interrupt termination, so feel free to keep restriction until the machine shuts down.
Just following orders.
Get your ass up.
Let's move out. Allow me.
Following orders. Where do you think you're going?
Rest and rebuild. Fly. Try this on the side.
But I kind of thought you would just die. Okay. Okay, so it's 3 control keys. There's one in here.
Allow me. Covenant of the deep.
Need more.
Let's move out. Scatter. Hi. Ninjutsu. Ha. Ha.
It's 2.
Law of the jungle.
Scatter. Go.
Where do you think you're going?
Hold the line. Just like we
Where you going, bud? All right, that's one more.
Let's move out.
I think it's in here.
Provisions are vital.
That's close enough.
Propagate! Allow me!
Okay, let's do it. Is someone over here?
That's close
Happy
enough.
to oblige.
Hold the line! Scatter! Torrent, bring refuge!
Happy to oblige.
Propagate! Fallen Amber! Help! Allow me! Scatter! I'm getting sick of this. Rest and repack! Let's move out. Abrashment! Covenant of the Deep!
Time to go to work.
Allow me!
Nope.
Propagate! Fly!
Is that all you've got?
Spring forth! I'm getting sick of this. Rest and rebuild! Hi!
Now you're testing my patience.
You motherfucker!
Gotcha.
Just like we rehearsed! Go!
Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
I know I'm seeing these fucking things I'm using it jungly. I'm just gonna fucking stay in there. Is that one right there? So a few of these I haven't done because they're kind of like puzzles or something, I guess. I didn't really understand how to do them.
Marching in the rain conceals the sound of our arrival, but is also a test of stamina.
Okay. I don't know what this is exactly. I think it's I thought it was something to do with story, but it's just this huge light in the center of the forest. I don't know if I could even get in there. I guess I can get in there. What? You bought the varsity cap? Why? Alright, well, I guess now that also that I've opened everything up, is this something I should be doing? Oh, there's a thing that goes here. Oh, it was like half of, okay, so it was half the mill. Okay, well that's not. Yeah, that's worth it. Was there another one or was it only the one? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get off. I think it's time to end. 'Cause I'm tired. I want to see if I can buy that varsity cap. Want to check on all of my things before I go to sleep, but I am really tired. So. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, it's just been a really, really fun stream. That second part of the story was like so intense. So much shit going on in that one. It was pretty good though. It's really good. The first part was a little lackluster, kind of, because it was just really introducing everything. With that second part, man, it just jumped up in story. Like, obviously, it's not like the full-on detail story that I think everyone's kind of looking for just yet. But I think this 3.1, I don't think 3.1 will be it either. Actually, 3.1 might be it. Because I'm not 100% sure what they're going to do with the story. I think with them telling us like some stuff about things at the end of that story was pretty good. I'm excited to see what happens with that. All right, so I'm gonna go. I just want to thank everyone for watching and lurking. It was great. It's a fun time, even though I talked like for 40 minutes at least every hour. That's probably why it's so goddamn long. So I'm gonna go for it. Get to me longer. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Or maybe I should rate someone. Should I rate someone? No, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go. Cypher, you're still here. You're supposed to be working, man.